Hey, yo. Yo, Mike. Yo, Tucson, Zeus, Chase. I was sitting here the last like two and a half hours tweaking my system more. I don't know. It's at an okay place. I'm at Key West, so I'm just waiting for the 5090s to come out in Flight Sim 2024 at this point. I don't think I can get any better of performance. And there's some charter flights available right now from Key West. So I'm gonna do one of those in the 600. 736, the rocket ship Maud Lebowski. 110 passengers. And I already configured the plane. Like the PMDG has a short field takeoff package and a performance takeoff package, which I don't even know what those mean, except they sound like we'll go fast. So I turned them on. Yeah, right here. Performance improvement package and short field package. This is a really short runway, so it's like a little over 5,000 feet. So we'll see what's happening. My username, it's Kip space OTG. You can just load into Key West though. You just go where we are. All right, I'm gonna do one of these. It's 2:30. What? I don't understand these departure times. I think we're gonna depart in 4 minutes every time. Let's do 2:50. Maybe 2:55. Oh, this is a 2-hour flight. All right, this is a time acceleration flight. Charter flight. Best angle climb speed. I'm gonna let the FMC tell me what to do. It knows the runway length, so. What's up, Melanie? The small boy, yeah, it's the 600. It's the stubby one. You set the 737-700 to empty payload minimum fuel 1,000 feet before V1. 1,000 feet before V1. You didn't even rotate. Oh, you got your Xbox. Nice. That's awesome. No more cloud gaming for you. Yeah, the snub nose. Easily concealed this guy. Yeah, it's funny how short it is. It still takes over 100 passengers. Kind of awesome. I'll take it. All right, let's get the fuel and the boarding going here. Reload sim brief. Reload sim brief again. There we go. What does that sound? Oh, right. I have my switch. That's the parking brake. Ah, there we go. I was like, that doesn't sound like it's part of the song. This song is absolutely incredible, of course, but this did not sound like part of the song. Cloud gaming is 142 gigabytes. And you only have 500. How do you... were you doing cloud gaming from like a laptop or something? Alright, flight level 400. This thing can go up to 40,000? 73 on the cost index. 16 for the fuel. 106 for zero fuel weight. Alright. Let's get the GPU on. I watched a little bit of the 727 action that happened yesterday, but I haven't pulled the trigger yet. I might not. We'll see. New airport sim game? No. It's like you like load a bunch of airports. Oh, what's up, 88? Yeah, I'm in the 600 because I'm going to fly from Key West and the runway is only like 5,000 feet. This is a short runway. So look, I mean, this is the end of the runway right here. Right behind us. And then you can see the start of the runway right there. They're the 1,000-foot markers right there. So yeah, it's like 5,500 feet, something like that. So it's going to be fun. All right, let's get the boarding starting. It's called Airport Sim, a ground crew game. Sounds like a mobile game. But yeah, I pretty much just play Microsoft Flight Sim. Supposedly we're going to go to 40,000. We'll see. Oh, it's on an Xbox? Oh, I don't even have an Xbox. I only have a PC, and I have a Steam Deck in the closet.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Weird seeing a 737 without the fancy winglets. Oh yeah, there are no winglets at all, huh? Some of them have the double one, the split one, mattering which livery you pick. Yeah, these are just straight. It's a small boy. All right, route uplink loading. What's happening? Why can't I move this? Oh, the sim is freezing. Wonderful. Am I still on the internet? Probably. Okay, we're back. Nice. That was fun. First freeze, like 8 minutes into the stream. Good job, Microsoft. Like, why? I've been loaded at the airport for 8 minutes. Is it GSX? Who knows? Nobody will ever know what it is. There's too many things running. All right, activate the flight plan. Execute. Performance init. We're expecting 106 for the 0 fuel weight and 16.1 for the fuel. Why does the plan fuel 6.2? Does that come in when I load this? Hopefully. I think that's our current fuel. Yeah, that's our current fuel. And it's not fueling us up because this screen is turned off for some odd reason. Okay. Let's see. I think the problem is probably when I use Taboo. For some reason, this CDU is linked to the two screens over here, the FO screens or something. Sometimes it just doesn't turn on. And then in here, let's see if I turned it off in here. I usually turn it off in here, but sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. It's just so inconsistent. Yeah, I do have the first officer's displays. But actually, when I first loaded in the plane, both of these were on already. Anyway, this thing is just so inconsistent. All right, I'm just going to go back to the route, I guess, and just pull it in myself. I'll just fuel it up myself. All right, set fuel, done. Oh, you're in the 300 livery? Nice. I saw you. Wait, you posted screenshots, didn't you? I just saw them on the Discord. Looks awesome. RDU is Raleigh. It was not very fun flying into their... we flew into there yesterday, I think. Let's see, do I want to do say intentions? I don't really feel like talking, so we're going to go with Beyond ATC this time. And by talk... I don't feel like talking. Let me turn the stream on. 27 out of 110 passengers. What? Where are they going? Wait, why are they deboarding? What? What is happening? How? They didn't even board. How are they? What? What is happening? I don't understand. What? How are they on the plane? Alright, well, whatever. We're just not doing it. I'm just not gonna use GSX. Let's try this again. I-10. Route. Flight plan. Set payload. Set fuel. Bam, we're done. Okay. That's so weird. They want to hop on the Airbus. I don't blame them. Forgot to leave the carton of cigarettes. Yeah, true. They got on. They're like, I thought this was a couch captain's flight. This is BS. Where are my smokes? They just leave. That is fair. They get a refund because they had no smokes on their seat. Okay, let's try this for the 4th time. 16.1 for the fuel was right. 0 fuel weight should be 106.3. Yep. Cost index 73. That's correct. Alrighty. And we're supposed to get 400 for the cruise, but we will see. So our takeoff performance and get beyond ATC going over here at the same time.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, we have no SID, we have no star. Nice, really easy. You can just pin a couple airport diagrams and then maybe 5 right ILS. All right, Cat 2. Performance tool. Runway 27 is what we're expecting. Flaps 1, full takeoff power, 32 temp. 32 temp, full takeoff power. Flaps 1. Departure runway 27. Arrival, ILS 5 right, maybe. And we have no star. All right, RDU is our last waypoint, so we'll leave the disco in there. Back to the takeoff performance. Rotate at 123. V2's 131. All right, let's get the APU started and monitoring. And over on Beyond ATC, let's grab our clearance.
Colt 323, request IFR
still not
clearance
couch
to Raleigh,
captains.
Durham Airport.
Someday. Raleigh, Durham.
Colt 323, Key West clearance, clear to Raleigh, Durham Airport. Radar vectors, car new, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.7, squawk 6600.
So we're going to get
Cleared to Raleigh, Durham
vectors
Airport.
6600.
Radar vectors, car new, then as filed. Maintain 4000, expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.7, squawk 6600, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground tree 0875 when ready for push or start.
Runway 27, nice. Well, this might be difficult mattering which plane you're in.
Colt 323.
Yeah, A320 Neo, I don't know how it's going to do with only 5,000 feet of runway. So, and you're pretty far up on the runway already. Can you go backwards? Can you taxi around? Melanie, you might want to go around all the way over here. Near the threshold, like as far back as you can get, because I don't know if the 320 is going to be able to take off. Just notice the doors are open. Now let's get the APU gens on. Alright, ISO valve packs, APU bleed. And we can get rid of ground power and the doors and all that. Alright, closing doors. Cargo doors are closed. Carnu 040. Actually, we're taking off 270, so we're going to fly runway heading until we get those vectors. Alright, let's check here. Trim is going to be 4.9. And then runway 27 is 273 on the heading. And we're going to use VNAV for our climb. Alright, let's just request startup only.
Colt 323, ramp 1, request startup.
Alright, Zeus. Yeah, you can just hop in wherever we are. We don't have to be... I'll add you. We don't have to be friends for you
Affirm
to
engine start approved.
find
Colt
anybody.
323.
Didn't think we were flying tonight? Yeah, I was tweaking my computer for a bit and I wanted to fly and, you know, why not turn the stream on? Why not? How long is the flight? Oh, Reba asked how often I think about boogers. Maybe like once a day. Icy says, how long is the flight? I think this one's about 2 hours en route, but we're going to use time acceleration because I don't want to sit up there for 2 hours doing nothing. All right, they said startup is approved. Let's just request taxi to runway as well.
Request taxi to the active.
Do we have center fuel? We do not.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo 12.
Runway 27 taxi via Bravo 12, Colt 323.
All right, probe heats auto.
Contact Key West Tower 118.2. Have a good day.
Contact Tower 118.2.
Oh, I turned on auto ignition. Let's see if it works. So my mouse is over here. This feels more Airbus-like. Let's see if it turns engine to automatically puts it to idle. It's not doing it. Oh, it is. No, it's not. It says auto ignition. I assume auto ignition's... Like, we have the ignition here on both. What does auto ignition do then? I noticed it here under the setup, under... I think it's under equipment. There's an auto ignition... I hit a button. Yeah, auto ignition, yes, I turned on. I was hoping it would automatically turn on the... Turn the fuel cutoff switch to idle. But maybe that's not what it does. I'll have to look up what it does then. I guess it would be kind of weird if it like moved this switch. Physically moved this switch. You can't? You might not be able to take off in that plane then. This is a really short runway. You're at about... What do you have behind you? Like 750 feet almost behind you. And you can see the end of the runway in front of you. I don't think you're going to be able to take off. I don't know. We'll see. I would do a different plane. Like, you could do the Citation CJ4. That would definitely have a better chance. We're finding these really short 737s. Oh yeah, there's Jeff and the CJ4 right there. Alright, 2983 on the altimeter. Alright, Gen 1 and 2 are ready. Probe heats on automatically. Okay, AC amps are shown. Let's get the bleed and the APU off. Perfect. And actually, did they tell us to expect... Yeah, they said to expect 390 for our cruise, so we'll do 390. And down here, we'll set our cruise to 390. Alright, Let me get the winds. You're gonna try first? All right. Good luck. I hope it works out. I want to see the. I want to see an A320 take off from. Like you have like 4,000 feet of runway. All right, loading. All right, cruise winds are done. I'll load the descent ones. Why not? Because we already have them. Okay. All right, so we got VNAV, 4,000 feet, 273 is the runway heading. Heading select is on. VNAV is on for the climb. 4,000 is our first altitude. And let's go anti-skid. Flaps 1, 4.9 on the trim. Okay, TARA down here. Actually, we don't need that till we get to the runway threshold. And I forgot my... Oh yeah, we haven't moved yet, so I'm not going to get dinged for the anti-collision light being off. Sweet. Okay, and we don't need center fuel tanks because we have no fuel there. All this looks good. Auto. Okay, sweet. Let's taxi. They already gave us our taxi clearance. Oh, what's up, Qubits? Yeah, I booked the charter flight out of here too. It's a short runway. It's like less than 6,000 feet, so we are in the little guy. Melanie's gonna try to take off. She's almost got 1,000 feet of runway behind her. Oh, she's going already. Oh, that's kind of a slow roll. I don't know. I don't know if she's gonna make it. We're about to find out. Not even rotating yet. No, she aborted the takeoff. Yeah, or it aborted the takeoff, or she did. Yeah, I don't think that's long enough for an A320. Mayday. Play the song. Alright, flight directors are on, auto throttle's on, auto brake set to RTO. You weren't ready? Whoa, we just drove over something. What the heck? That was like a big bump right there. Don't worry about the trees. I mean, on the takeoff calculation here, we only got... I mean, this is the 600, and I turned on the short field package and the performance improvement package. So this will be curious to see how fast this thing will get up.
Colt 323, ready to go. Runway 27.
Colt 323, Key West Tower, wind 245 at 6. Fly heading 280, runway 27. Clear
280.
Fly heading 280, runway 27. Cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
Alright, fuel flow reset, clock. Alright, cleared for takeoff. Let's see how much runway we can get here. Try to get a nice little full super full length lineup. Alright, auto throttle's on, V speeds are set. 127 is V1. And let's try to hold an actual center line here. All right, N1 Toga.
Airspeed's alive. 80 knots.
V1.
Wow, that took a lot of back pressure. Maybe the wrong trim setting.
Ready to climb.
Gear up.
Colt 323, contact Miami Center 124.7.
Contact Miami Center 124.7, Colt 323. Have a good day. Miami Center, Colt 323, good day 1200.
All right, autopilot on,
323,
command.
Miami Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390, Colt 323.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 270.
Turn left heading 270, Colt 323.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 040.
Really?
Turn right heading 040, Colt 323.
This guy just messing with us? 040. See, even beyond ATC does weird stuff, like 2 commands in a row. Turn left, turn right. Like, they all have their issues, to be fair. Woo! Yeah, I feel like that's like our minimum runway length. I mean, we're like completely full up on passengers, so not fuel, but we do have full passengers. We're probably actually not anywhere near our max weight. What's up, Zach? We're climbing 4,000 feet per minute, though. 4,000 feet per second. Okay, let's do this stuff. I forgot. Auto. Oh, here's the auto ignition part. I see.
Turn right, heading 055.
Turn right heading 055, Colt 323.
So the auto ignition is on the engine starters. There's an auto position. So instead of having to put it to continuous or off on the starters, there's auto. So I wonder if it's probably that it turns it to continuous under a certain altitude. It'll turn continuous on, maybe like under 1,000 AGL or something. I'll have to look up the rules. And by have to look up, I mean we'll look them up right now. Auto ignition. Goodbye, Key West. $4,000 feet per second is per second. 240,000 feet per minute. All right, here we go. Off auto. Let's see. This was from 2019. Operation of probe heat while an auto is linked to an engine running. That's nice. What is auto ignition? Automatic ignition. Why doesn't anybody activated ignition based on the engine anti-ice setting? No. Oh, here we go. I found it.
Carnu, resume own navigation.
Oh, direct Carnu.
Direct Carnu. Resume own navigation, Colt 323.
LNAV. All right, slight turn to the right. Direct Carnu. Own navigation. Suspected flight time. This is like 2 hours en route, but I think I'll use time acceleration to make it like 30 to 60 minutes at the most. So on the PMDG forums, auto ignition rules say ignition is normally off. Both igniters are activated when the engine start lever is turned to idle. So that must be the the ground setting. Uncommanded rapid decrease in N2 occurs, it will turn the igniter on. If N2 is between 57 and 50, or in flight and the N2 is between idle and N5, it does automatic. Oh. I guess it would be on. Engine anti-ice is selected on. So there's a bunch of things that, a bunch of reasons it turns on based on the N2. So if the N2 gets low, basically if it's suspecting a bad performance or some failure, or I assume like on final, is our N2 super low or is that just the N1? Maybe it, anyway, I'm not sure if it means I don't have to hit it anymore myself. I turned it to continuous for the takeoff. And then continuous says, yeah, provides ignition to selected igniters when the engine is operating and the engine start lever is in idle. In flight provides ignition to both igniters when N2 is below idle. Little more complex than anti-ice. If you have auto, leave it in auto for normal operation. Okay. It's kind of cool. All right, we're kind of up at 18,000. Standard altimeter. Rocket ship, go! Oh, see you, Tucson? You'll join if there's a stream tomorrow. There will be. Tomorrow's marketplace day. We'll see you then, Tucson. Didn't tell me it was a 10... Oh, it's not a 10-hour flight. No, the flight's like 2 hours. But that's in real time. I always use time acceleration. Where's our on route time? It's 3. Yeah, it's like 2 hours and 10 minutes gate to gate real time, but we'll definitely be using acceleration on route. All right, 19,000 feet. What's up, Nick? See another couch captain right over there. What's up, Nick? Not big dog today. Look how little this thing is. It's just a baby. Cub crafters. You were gonna go like 100 knots in that thing. It's just a little tail dragger. Yeah, if you want to fly along with us when we're in jets, you should fly a jet. Fly the try the CJ4 or the Longitude, or I'm not sure exactly what you have, but you'll at least have the CJ4. CJ4 will be fast enough. Yeah, you do. Everybody has jets. You have the A320, you have the 747, you have the Citation CJ4. It's a business jet. It's like a small jet. Goes super fast and super high. And you're normally flying the A320. You definitely have a jet. You've flown it before. But the problem is the runway is so short that you need something shorter. See how like short this jet is compared to some of the other ones? This one's a short one, so it can take off from shorter runways. But yeah, you can try the CJ4, Citation CJ4. It is weird not seeing the winglets. They do tilt up just a little bit at the end right here, though. It's like a little curved at the end. This is where I should like dust off something like the CRJ.
Cold Tree 23, contact Contact Miami Center 132.4.
Contact Miami Center 132.4, Colt 323. Miami Center, Colt 323, flight
Here,
level
I'll type it in the
237.
chat. It's the citation CJ4.
Center, Roger.
I believe it is with the base game, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's with the base edition. I could be wrong. Let me look. Yeah. Citation CJ4 is part of the standard edition. Everybody has it. Yeah. That one will work. At 25,000 feet, our climb has slowed quite a bit. I wonder what our cruise target is. Mach 0.801. So I'll have 90 miles to climb. Hey, look, I took out the first officer seat because they weren't worthy of one. This is where Janet and Toby sit. We just took the seat out completely. Yeah, 10 hours, yeah. I was wondering why you were saying 10 hours. Yeah, the Cub Crafters is a little tail dragger, like little piston engine tail dragger. It's good for like backcountry stuff and like bush flying. But yeah, it would take forever for that. You would have to stop for fuel. You have to make pit stops and stop for fuel. Hey, let me show off some of the work that was done today by both Av and Chase made new liveries. Even more liveries. Where's the one Av posted? Here we go. Here is this is the 787-10, the X. And I don't know if I can zoom in. Right here above these windows, all the little chair, the little emote faces are there. There's like one above each one of the windows. So 787 is done. It looks pretty awesome, I think. And then Chase did a retro Couch Captain's cargo livery for the Airbus, the A300 or A306. It looks like this. It's got a different font and like retro racing stripes on it. That is the A300, right? I think that's the A3. Yeah, that's the A300, right? Yeah. And then I think he posted a couple more. Hold on, let me find him. There we go. This one. Sweet tartan pattern on the back. Retro style. A300 is pretty awesome. I was thinking about the A300 tonight. Like, I need to practice it a little more, mainly because my last few flights with it have not been great off stream, and it dinged my rating quite a bit. So maybe I'll fly it for NewSky the first couple times. I even watched the A330 driver videos on it like a week or two ago. I don't know how much of it I retained, but Oh, Manny did it. Oh, sorry. I thought Chase did it. Sorry, Manny did it. My bad. Oh, Manny did it. Yeah, sorry. I was confused because I see you posting the screenshots. You're just using it, though. My bad. Sorry, Manny. Sorry, Chase made the... Wait. I got it all wrong. Sorry. Av/Ave made the 787, and Manny made the A306. Sorry about that. Been using his videos on the 787. Nice. Yeah, he definitely goes into quite a bit of detail. Like about even things like ground crew operation and what to say when they push back, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Melanie, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll help you as much as I can. I'm limited because all I can do is say words. But yeah, looks like you're in the CJ4. The CJ4 is cool. It looks like you're up off the ground. It says you're at about 2,000 feet right now. Whole series on the 777. Nice. Okay, so we don't have no SID, no star, and we're gonna have like 5 hours in cruise. Oh, Miami's to the right somewhere. What the? You can see that road so well from up here. That is a gigantic road. I thought it was a glitch how clear that thing was. Oh, look, it's loading in the terrain. I think my terrain settings are too low, maybe. It's at 120. It's not bad. It's just kind of lagging. Oh, wait. Do I have these settings? Yeah, off-screen terrain and terrain vector detail are at ultra. Should be good. What's up, Zach? Welcome back. All right, 31,000. Still in the climb. 50 miles left. And we're going up to 390. And we're on with Miami Center already, down here and beyond ATC. I didn't check our pressurization. It's still climbing. It's at 5,000 feet.
Colt 323, contact Miami Center 134.75.
Contact Miami Center 134.75. Colt 323.
All right, Raleigh's at 435, so we'll set
Colt 323,
450.
flight level 324.
Colt 323, Miami Center, roger.
Here with Miami Center, nice. Oh, I didn't do my landing lights. I don't think it dings us for landing lights, so it's no big deal. I did get my strobe light on correctly. I had a flight running during the day. Oh, where did I land? It was like a 4-hour flight, so I just set it up. Was working, and then 4 hours later, like, did the landing, but I had to do a go around.
2.45.
Contact Miami Center 132.45.
Let me see where it was too.
Colt 323.
Oh, yeah, I was in the 737-800. Oh yeah, it was into Raleigh. The weather was really bad there. I should have checked the weather before I flew, but you know, it's the sim. Oh yeah, it's raining. Scattered at 800. Winds are 10 knots. All right, this is gonna be fun. At least they're mostly down the runway. 040 at 10 knots, and we're planning on runway 5 left. What's up, Marcus? Or Marquez? Yeah, this will be fun. 10 miles of visibility is nice. Light rain, scattered clouds at 800 feet, 1,500 feet, 5,500 feet. And 2977 on the altimeter. We'll see how that changes. Tampa to Philly. I'm just flying based on what the charters are, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see more and more charters in the US. I think we're making like all of these charters happen. I don't know if any of us... Is this Kansas City? Yeah, from Kansas City. I'm not sure if any of us flew from Kansas City or not, but because a bunch of us flew into Raleigh the other day on the stream, because of all those passengers being at Raleigh, there's this demand to leave Raleigh and go back other places. Oh wait, no, now we're bringing people into Raleigh again, right? Oh yeah, it's the opposite. I thought it was the opposite yesterday, where there was an exodus of Raleigh with passengers trying to get out of there. But now there's these 3 trying to bring passengers in. Oh yeah, look, this is almost... because of all of us flying, this is almost done already. 1,500 passengers. Well, you know, once we all land, of course. Knock on wood. Let's check the map. Look for our orange blob. Oh, someone's doing a charter flight down here. Man, there are a lot of people online right now. Look at all the planes online. It says 50 flights online. Is that an exact number? They're exactly 50? Feels like more than that. Anyway, here's our train of planes. Oh, there's someone back here next to... right near Chase. Oh, they're like behind him now. Let's see what planes you guys are in. I'm in the 600, of course. Austin's in the 600. Rock is in the longitude. Wait, Qubits, you took off in the 800? How was that? Oh wait, so did Chase. Wait, how was it taking off in the 800 with like a 5,500 foot runway? Did you guys use the performance package or what? You put the Vision jet down in Great Falls last night. 25 knot crosswind for a 9.0. Nice. Oh, and got dinged for the beacon. So wait, that would have been 100 then, right? I did see somebody on the NewSky Discord report the Vision jet beacon bug. The developer's response was something like, instead of just saying like, okay, I'll add it to the list or whatever, he said like, people have been flying the Vision jets so many times and just now the bug's being reported. But yeah, somebody was like, it's only got strobe and landing lights and wing light. So they're going to run into that with multiple planes, especially GA planes that have different light configurations. But yeah, hopefully they can code in a exception just for the... Oh, you had to file it with the on-air company? Yeah, hopefully they can just code an exception in just for the Vision jet. What's up, Z-Words? Z-Words? Did on-air fix that, Rock? Not bad. Dude was doing a flight from Key West to Raleigh, Durham. Once we're in cruise, we're going to use some time acceleration. They haven't fixed it yet. Okay, we are our cruise altitude 390. Pressurization is beautiful. The other reason why I don't mind using time acceleration is once you're in cruise, you're not really going to get dinged for any points. So, and we're building if we want to get type rated with NewSky, I think it's, I'm trying to get to the 50 flight mark. I don't know if you guys are close to 50 flights yet, but if you do 50 flights in 50 hours, and I don't know what the rating is, maybe it's like over 7 or 8 for your overall rating, you're supposed to get type rated by NewSky. It doesn't yet restrict which planes you can fly for the VA or anything. That isn't in yet. So I have 19 flights in the 737 and 12 in the A320. I shouldn't have split my time. But I have 32 hours and 19 flights. So getting to the 50 flight marker seems more difficult than getting to the 50-hour marker. Just because takeoff, climb, descent, and landing probably takes a good, like, more than an hour or so. Anyway, I don't know if things change on this screen and it shows a little, like, crown or something, or changes it in some way to show that you're type rated. Thought you were taking a night off.
Contact Miami Center 127.2.
I just, I was just tweaking my PC for a bit. I rebooted like a million times, messing with the power curves and, what is it, PB whatever settings for undervolting slightly but safely. I've been messing with a ton of stuff. So tempted to buy a 4090, but supposedly the end of like September they're going to be announcing the next. They make all their announcements, so my buddy told me to not be an idiot and to wait. It highlights the background green. Oh, and it puts a TR at the top, does it? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, here it is. It has the rating. Oh yeah, minimum rating. Oh, you have to be average rating 9.5. I'm only 9.3. I can't even get type rated yet. And you can't have a rating. Last 10 flights, you can't have a rating under 8. And you have to have flown it in the last 30 days. Someone has a 777. Yeah, that's like a... There's a 777. Yeah, it's like a 5,000 foot runway. They probably assumed it's a long runway. I set them up for failure. All right, I'm going to start the time acceleration in 8 seconds. You guys can start it in 3, 2, 1, action. All right, I'm going to wait 8 seconds. And I'm about to hit mine for stream delay. Bam. Austin's being nice. He backed off. He was like perfectly on top of me. He backed off so we can avoid the TCAS warnings. Actually, it's not too bad on this. It's really bad on the Airbus. What's up, YWO? Oh, we got some clouds coming up, maybe. Activating the hyperburners. Yeah, ludicrous speed. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. Did I hear Logan Paul is in a lawsuit with the Olympics? No. Can't say I know that.
Good day, flight level 390.
Thanks for the follow on Twitch. His words. It's very funny. No, I didn't get an arrival rock. I just got direct. My last waypoint is RDU, so that's just a VOR. It's just a Raleigh VOR, I guess. Before that, my last direct fix is SESUE, SESUE. I'm guessing that might be an initial approach fix. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I think I've taken beach before. So I'm going to leave it alone because I think I put beach in there. Yeah. So it says RDU is our last waypoint. We're just going to get some kind of descent and a fix or vectors before then. What's up, Steve? Today I'm using Beyond ATC. I don't really feel like talking to ATC right now. So that's pretty much either I choose Beyond ATC because I don't want to deal with any bugs that are in Say Intentions. They did release a bunch of bug fixes today, though. Or if I don't feel like talking to ATC and I want the co-pilot to do it, which is realistic in this kind of plane, then I use Beyond ATC. But nice to have the options. All right, 384 miles for top of descent. Can all you guys do 4x speed? How was the earthquake? Holy crap. So I looked at, speaking of that, I got a few more alerts today for other ones. Have you guys looked at the map in the Bakersfield? Look in the Bakersfield area in California with whichever app or website you use. Here, let me just bring one up. Sorry, you shouldn't have to do this. I can just find an earthquake map. Earthquake map. Here's the USGS. Okay, here we go. Let me make sure it's not going to show my location or anything. Okay, it does not. So if we zoom in to California, here's Bakersfield. Look at this. I just keep picturing like War of the Worlds. Like this is like the machines coming up out of the ground. The alien machines coming up out of the ground causing all these earthquakes.
23, contact Jacksonville Center 134.0.
Contact Jacksonville.
Like these have been happening since yesterday. It's just like this crazy cluster of earthquakes. It's pretty nuts. But for us, like it just was like it wasn't any scarier than any other earthquake that we've felt ourselves, but it just lasted a while. It was like a roller. It just kind of kept going. All right, the winds aren't too bad up here. We only have we have a 10 knot crosswind from the right. That's about it. Oh, do I have it in 4x speed? Sorry guys, I might have it in 4x speed. Let me check. It's like every time I get in one of these PMDG planes, I have to look to see. I have to go through all of the settings because it's up to 4x. All right, I'll do up to 2x. Sorry about that. I was at 4x for a bit. $2X is usually safer for everyone. This is a 737-600. It's the shortest 737 you can get. So it's a short fast boy. Then there's a 700, 800, 900. The 737-800's like the most common. This one though, as short as it is, still fits like over 100 passengers. And we flying this one just because we flew out of Key West that has a short runway, so it only had like a 5,500 foot runway. But a few people got out with a 737-800. 777 a try. I did fly it the other day. Was that 2 days ago? I did one flight in it the other day. My second flight ever. I think I like Boeing better. So Airbus is awesome. I think the reason why I like the Boeing, okay, there's a couple reasons. One, these have nothing to do with like the capabilities of the planes themselves either. It's just in the sim. So first of all, the performance in this plane is actually pretty awesome. I did have one day where like I thought the wing flex was maybe causing an issue, some FPS issue, but it only really happened that once. The performance of this plane and the frames I get in it is excellent. I think the Phoenix is way worse. The fly-by-wire A320 is better than the Phoenix for me. And something I really like is I don't have throttle detents on my physical throttle that I use with the sim. And Airbus is very detent based, whereas the Boeing is not. There are no detents in this whole throttle. So as soon as I bring the throttle up and I take off, I turn my auto throttle on. I don't have to touch my throttle until I'm on final. And I don't have to worry about it being read by the software and suddenly get moved out of the correct position or calibrating it or any of that stuff. So I like the simplicity of the throttle just because of the sim. Like just for sim purposes. I like not having to look down at the throttle and listen for clicks and look up here to see if I've put it in the right detent. And also I think part of it is I like the challenge of landing the Boeing. I feel like the Airbus is so smooth and easy to land, which is a great real world thing. But as far as the challenge, I feel like the Boeing's more challenging. So I kind of like the extra challenge that it has. And I'm pretty much just talking about the A320. I haven't spent too much time on the A300. I've done a few flights in it. But yeah, I'm surprised how much I like the PMDG planes. I understand why people like them a lot. Even if they have, they're almost like VATSIM in a way where they have that, their forums have that real name policy, which is super weird. I don't get it. That will never not weird me out. But anyway, besides that, yeah, the plane's great. And all the different variants are awesome too. They come with tons of liveries. Like the textures are great. Oh, the other thing I love in this plane is kind of for streaming reasons, but all of these showcase fixed cameras are incredible. The majority of these showcase cameras are inside, so you have like over wing, over engine, and behind wing on both sides, and it's really easy to just toggle out and get a good view. And you can even see the wing flexing on these views. So I really like these. The fly-by-wire also has really good fixed, like the showcase cameras. Just to show what I'm talking about, there's like under showcase, there's fixed cameras. And then normal UI, you get to these by going to the regular camera menu, showcase, and then fixed camera at the bottom and scrolling through these external ones. So it's really nice for streaming too. Like if you have a toggle drone camera button, if you just hit that button, you'll be in the drone like this. But if you're in the drone mode, then you hit the chase camera button, it brings you here. So it's a little tricky, but basically I have two keys. On my stick, I have one key that is toggle drone camera and another one that is toggle chase camera. And the way I get it to be easy to go to that view is, here, I'll just reset it. So if I'm here in the cockpit, I'm going to first press the drone camera button, and that gets me out to the regular drone camera. When you're in the drone camera view, this seems counterintuitive, but press the chase camera button. If you hit the toggle chase camera button while you're in the drone camera, it brings you to the fixed ones. And then you can hit like A or Shift A or bind other keys to toggle through each of the fixed cameras like this. So when I want to get back to the cockpit now, I just hit toggle drone. So toggle drone camera view is just going from here to the last fixed camera I set. So it's really nice. So, and then I also set like a left right on my hat. So if I'm in the drone camera, I can go previous and next showcase or fixed camera and just move around. It's been really nice. And some of them have some outside ones, but I really like the inside ones. Yeah, like these are just great. It finally happened, officially an airline streamer. I like the path I took doing so much GA for so long because I know I'll kind of get bored of this. And there's so many GA planes that I'm familiar with flying and I love flying that I can just hop in. I want to be able to hop in anything, and I think I'm getting there. Like I'm no expert. I'm not like an expert in any specific plane really. I'm just like good enough. You know, I'm like a 6 or 7 out of 10 in a lot of the planes I fly. But that's good enough for me to just get to different airports and, you know, hop in the plane I want to fly at the time. It's nice. It's been fun. Nice aspect, yeah. Getting late. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, yep. All right, dude, have a good one. Why whoa out. Snaky says thinking about getting 7800 X3D. Yeah, dude, it's amazing. Yeah, 7800 X3D is awesome. I'm glad I updated. I was reading some forum or some subreddit. I think it was like the AMD subreddit. People were talking about like what's next and all this, and a lot of them don't. They're skeptical that the next generation is going to be significantly better than the 7800 X3D. They still think that, you know, it's just speculation, of course, but I think it's further good. It just makes me happy I got the 7800 X3D. That there's like people that like live and breathe AMD news are still really happy about the 7800 X3D. All right, how are we looking on our top of descent? 217 miles. Not sure it's worth the price difference. Well, wait, the 50 isn't the 5700. At least it's AM5. Wait, is it? I don't know. I forget the difference. Isn't it Ryzen 9 or is it Ryzen 7? I had to get new memory and a new. It's a Ryzen 7, yeah. I had to get a whole new motherboard and RAM. New AMD CPUs might not be better than the last gen. That's basically what I got from this subreddit I was looking at earlier. Roommate works for AMD, said the next gen will be a significant improvement. Oh damn. I mean, it kind of has to be, right? Like, why would they release it? If it's not a significant improvement, they're going to anticipate the sales will suck unless it's just suddenly cheaper. Like, it's got to be either better or cheaper or both. Otherwise, there's no point in making the thing.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
Oh, you're on AM4, yeah. That's right. Yeah, AM5. Yeah, I was on AM4. I had like a... what was my last chip? 5950X or something? No. Did it start with a 7? I forget what my last chip was. Let me look on Amazon. I thought it was a 50-something X. Back when I was doing the one monitor thing with a 3080. Yeah, I was on a 3080. I'm searching my Amazon orders now. I don't know if I got it from Amazon. It just matters what... I might have got it from Newegg or something. Oh my god, it's auto-correcting to A and the word and over and over again. Stop it! Oh yeah, so in 2020... Yeah, July 10th, 2020, I built the PC. That's when I started simming. It was a Ryzen 9 3950X. So I had a 3950X. And then in November, this last November, I upgraded to the 7800 X3D. So I used that chip for like 3.5 years, basically. Yeah, Ryzen 9 3950X is what I got. Which probably wasn't even the best for gaming. $9600X and $9700X are out. So then they're going to make like the 3D versions of those as well. I mean, if your current chip is working and you're going to sell off your current parts when you upgrade, you're going to, you know, you're not paying 100% of the cost to upgrade to it. It's like upgrading a phone, you know, you sell the old one, you get a few $100 back. 5700X since 2020. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth waiting for the next CPUs or not. Like, how far out are those out? Are those coming out in a couple months? Or are we all just wait, or is it just the NVIDIA stuff that's coming out? You would never buy an AMD GPU. Yeah, I don't know that I will either. Like, I know people love their AMD GPUs when they pair them with a 7800 X3D and stuff, but I feel like I've just used NVIDIA for so long, and NVIDIA always, even though they gave me a busted 4080 and I had to deal with them for like over a month, trying to get a new one sent to me, and they refused, and all that crap I did deal with. So I have this one fan working 4080. Even with all that, I still think they're always at the forefront of the better graphics technology. Like their GPUs are always a step ahead. They're always leading the way. So I don't see myself not having an NVIDIA card. Oh, it has 76 megabytes of cache. And the 7800X3D has 96. It's like 25% more. Or it's like 30-something percent more. $9,000 Ryzen coming out this week and next week. Okay. But are people going to wait for like the 9900X3D or 9800X3D? Great performance. Yeah, 7800X3D, 4070 Ti. Yeah, I think that's a pretty common combination. Especially because a lot of people, I don't think they want the size of the 4080, and they probably need a bigger PSU for the 4080. Like I'm gonna have to upgrade my PSU for like a 5090 if that comes out. Yeah, assuming 9800X3D. Beginning of next year, okay. Okay, Melanie, see ya. Did you like the CJ4? The CJ4 is pretty fun. Latest NVIDIA driver. I did install it. I'm not sure that it's making a huge difference. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just something that helps most games and not Microsoft Flight Simulator. But we're gonna hopefully see a big performance difference when 2024 comes out. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, AMD hasn't been focusing on GPUs. Okay, we should check the weather here. 114 miles out. So more like 50 miles since we're using TimeXL. All right, let's check. I think the clouds went up a little bit. Clouds are at 800, light rain, 10 miles of visibility, 2977.
Contact Jacksonville Center 124.7.
Contact Jacksonville Center 124.7.
All right, 2977. AMD's been killing it on CPU.
Jacksonville
Yeah.
Center, Colt 323.
One of my best friends has had Intel for a while. He is so annoyed.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center. Expect radar vectors. ILS runway 05 right.
He's very unhappy with Intel. His next build is going to be AMD. He's pretty much always been Intel, I think, and he's finally just had enough, and now he's switching to AMD for this next build. Oh my God! Look at all the planes over there.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center. Expect radar vectors. ILS runway 05 right.
All right, vectors for 5 right.
ILS runway 05 right, Colt 323.
Colt 323.
Almost every new gen, new socket. Yeah.
Contact Jacksonville Center 128.7.
That's the problem with PCs. It's always been the problem with PCs. And why consoles are popular for casual crowds.
Flight level 390.
Some people just don't want to be bothered upgrading every year.
323, fly present heading, descend and maintain flight level 300, Raleigh Durham Airport landing, runway 5 right.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain flight level 300.
All right, we're gonna go to normal speed now.
Raleigh Durham Airport landing, runway 5 right, Colt 323.
All right, ground speed times 5 gives us 2,300 feet per minute. All right, they're landing runway 5 right. Altimeter's 2977. I got that in down here. Let's grab the approach. 5 right, cat 2, so we'll be able to go down to like 100 or 200 feet, something like that. All right, 109.5 for the ILS. 109.5. 1095. There we go. Nav 1 and Nav 2. And it does have DME. The identifier is IRDU. Final approach course 054. All right, 054 is set. And minimums RA 183. Kind of high minimums. Radio 183. All right, 183 set down here. All right, how's the outside air temperature? Minus 12. I think we're just going to use engine anti-ice right now. All right, TAI. I had to look this up earlier. I was like, what is TAI? Thermal anti-ice. I read a little bit about it. Apparently, it uses some of the bleed air back into the engine to melt off any icing in a certain stage of the engines. Pretty cool. It took me a lot of Googling to find somebody who actually said what TAI meant. Almost everybody was like, it's engine anti-icing. It means engine anti-icing. I was like, no, what literally does it mean? TAI. What's the T mean? What's the A mean? The Olympics? Yeah. I probably, yeah.
Cold Tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center.
It's going to be,
127.9 or 5. See you.
I have no idea what to expect in 2028 with the Olympics here.
127.905, Colt 323.
All right, minimum safe altitude's 3,400. FAF altitude
Center, Colt 323.
is...
Good day, flight level 332.
Colt Tree 23, Jacksonville Center, roger.
FAF is 2,200 at Permi. Go around is 2,600, 130 heading. And airport elevation 435. We already said 450 up here. And we're depressurizing. All right, let's do landing en route. 05 right. Packs on, anti-ice off. 129 for the VREF. And yeah, brakes 3 are good.
Jacksonville Center, 1 tree, 0.45.
Contact Jacksonville Center 133.45.
All right, 124 for the VREF.
Jacksonville Center, Colt 323.
We're gonna get vectors probably, so
Colt Tree 23,
get this all
Jacksonville
synced
Center,
up.
roger. Colt Tree 23,
Flag
turn
football
left,
in the
heading
Olympics.
02
Oh, that'll be
vectors
cool.
for the approach.
I'd watch that.
Turn left, heading 025.
Daniel, thanks for the sub.
323.
They're gonna have flag football, but I wonder if they're gonna have any video games. Wait, do they have video games this year? Olympics 2024 video games? Olympic esports. Oh, that's 2023.
Colt Tree 23, descend and maintain 6,200, altimeter 2977.
Descend and maintain 6,200, altimeter 2977. Colt 323.
Still don't understand the discontinuity. When do you just delete them? The discontinuity is a break in your flight plan. So if I follow it, you'll see that it. I mean, it's just what it sounds like. It's like it's a broken part of the line. So, like the Boeing, when we get to the end of this segment, we get to RDU that's coming up. It'll just be left off on a 026 course and just keep flying that course until I tell it to do something. When LNAV is on. Yellow Skylane is actually the first person to make a joke about Boeing doors. Somebody give this person a prize. So really, Rich, it comes down to if you're doing an IFR flight plan like this, because we're listening and we're using ATC, because I'm listening to ATC's instructions, our filed flight plan actually has us going from RDU then directly to the airport. So this is a part I'm not 100% sure about, but I'm pretty sure since we filed our flight plan as RDU and then to the airport, that I guess I don't know the answer to this. My question would be, do we go directly from RDU to the airport itself directly until we're given vectors or something? And I think the answer is yes, but usually before then you're already being given vectors or being cleared for a fix on your initial approach fix. So I leave the discontinuity when I'm going to have to take some action myself. And that could not even be through ATC. Like, let's take a look at the plan actually and see how it leaves us. So if I go to flight plan mode,
oh, it does put me straight towards the airport.
oh no, it doesn't. Okay, so in this case, the VOR is on the field. So my current waypoint is taking me straight to the airport. If I wanted, I could, like, it's kind of weird in this case because I have a waypoint that's right on the airport. If I didn't, this line would be broken right here or something, and then it would just be, we'd just be flying that direction until we acted on it. If I wanted, I could just go directly to this beach one myself and just start the approach. Like, I could remove the discontinuity so it all connects together, and I'm just going to let it fly from point to point to point. But in this case, because I'm listening to ATC, I'm following my flight plan that's going directly to the airport. It's technically going directly to the VOR that's on the field. But I'm waiting for them to give me vectors to line me up with the runway. If you're not using ATC and all the lines, when you remove all the discontinuities, if all the points line up in a way that makes sense and it's going to just put you on your final approach course easily and not do some crazy like 8-figure line in the sky and like turn all around all these different directions. Like, you can just have it go from one point to the next all the way into your approach until you're landing. The majority of the time though, like, the discontinuity is happening towards the end of your flight plan, and it's because you're going to have to move in a certain direction to start your approach from a certain direction that you're being vectored to. So you're going to fly certain headings they give you, or you're going to go direct to an initial approach fix or an intermediate fix along the approach. It just matters who's commanding you, you know? In my case, ATC is commanding me. So I'm following my original flight plan, which is I'm supposed to go straight towards the airport right now, and I'm waiting for them to give me a turn. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep flying straight. Oh, I should be descending. Thanks, Rock. I thought it at the same time that you said it, yeah. What's our ground speed here? I can go like 2200. I'll have to go a little faster.
Colt 323, contact Washington Center 135.2.
Contact Washington Center 135.2. Colt 323, take care.
Alright, we're gonna do kind of a fast descent here.
Washington Center, Colt 323, flight level 2902.
Colt 323, Washington Center, roger.
Total air temps +6, so we're leaving the anti-ice on for now. Alright, the engine's on automatic. That's pretty cool. All right, 27,000. So I'm gonna hold my current heading here, just so I can follow a little bit on VNav. I'm just gonna move this up as if we're gonna go to the initial approach fix. We are not yet, though. Alright, 2997's our altimeter. That's in. We are ready for the transition. And hopefully they'll vector us a little to the left, and we'll intercept the localizer. We already have all the localizer information in. Come on, give us a cool breakout here. Huh? Maybe? 24,000 feet? Let's check the METAR. Alright, 050 at 9. That's perfect for us. And we can take this down to 183 feet above the ground. Like with this kind of weather, I wish they would just clear us for the approach. No, I guess the ceilings are at 800 feet, so it's not that bad. Alright, we're at plus 14. We can get engine and anti-ice off. Alright, closed. Yeah, Rich. I agree. It would be nice if people on Xbox could use things like NewSky and Navigraph on their tablet and career mode apps, all that stuff. Alright, we're coming up to 18,000. 2977 on the altimeter. Don't understand why I didn't get the arrival. Yeah, me neither. Sim brief. Man, I thought the runway length was shown on these charts, and I can't find the runway length anywhere. It's supposed to say like RWI LDG. I don't see that anywhere on the chart. Oh, at beach we have a mandatory or a max 210 knots. And at 2, oh, if we go to autos, we're not doing autos. That's a 6,000 mandatory. So we're going to go down to 2,200. And then 210 knots maximum at beach if they clear us for beach. Could be spicy, yeah. Well, luckily the wind is right down the runway at like 5 knots. At least according to the METAR. Always strange how the sim and the METAR aren't the same thing. Oh man, I want sim effects for the Boeing so bad. I think I have my clouds on a high and I think it's showing. I can tell they're on high. Alright, let's try to slow down to 250 knots. Probably going to need the speed brake all the way and probably need to slow our descent a bit. Get the lights on in advance. And we're going to do auto brake 3.
Cold Tree 23, contact Raleigh, approach 132.35.
Contact Raleigh, approach Colt 323.
Alright, I'm slowing our descent so we can get to...
Raleigh, Colt 323.
So we don't break the speed limit here.
200 with information India.
Colt 323.
323 Raleigh approach, altimeter 2977, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 05 right.
5 right, yep.
Altimeter 2977, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 05 right. Colt 323.
Alright, we got to our 250 knot restriction. They need to vector us to the left. Flying through a hurricane? Feels like it. Yes. Oh yeah, look at it. It is so cloudy. It's like all washed out looking. It is light rain, so. Alright, we can do flaps 1 at 250 knots, so I'm gonna get flaps 1 out. And then we can reduce the speed brake a little bit. Let the other surfaces have some control. Alright, our descent's looking good too. The green arc is at a good spot. Going down to 6,200. Make it a little more shallow. 19 knot crosswind right now. Alright, and okay, let's try that again. What? PMDG, really? What is going on? Okay, that's unbelievable. Some of this dumbest bugs you see sometimes is crazy. Let's add some logic. If the user changes it to nighttime maps, you press the button that turns it to daytime maps. That'll teach them to try to use the night maps. It's a shaky wing. Alright, vectors anytime now. We're almost at the initial approach fix. Slow down to 220. I think should slow down to 200 so we can do flaps 15 when we're ready. Nice. Alright, it's 7,800 to go.
Colt tree 23, turn left, heading tree 55.
355. Nice.
Colt 323.
Alright, 355. Alright, that's pretty much directly to beach. I'm just going to update this and hit LNAV and hit VNAV. We got flaps 1. And we're pretty much direct to beach, so I'm just going to use it. There's a warms butts approach. Nice. What? Warms butts? Those are the, is it for 5 right? Oh, I gotta see this. Beach ratty.
323, 17 miles from PFIT, turn right, heading 015. Maintain 2,200 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 05 right.
Oh, that was lucky.
Turn right, heading 015, 2,200 until established. Cleared ILS runway 05 right.
Alright,
Colt
015,
323.
2,200. Alright, they're putting us direct to Ratty. I'm going to again do direct to Ratty. And then we can use VNAV and LNAV. All right, flaps 2, and then... All right, we got the DME. 21 miles out still. Auto brakes are set to 3. And we don't have to touch the engine starters. Got our lights on, beacons on, strobes on. Oh, you got 2-3 right has a butts. I gotta see this. 2-3 right. Where? Where is it? I see Marby and Bodley. Is it a GPS approach? Oh, I see it butts. Mandatory 6,000 at butts. Warms. He wasn't lying. It checks out. He's not lying to us. Alright, when we land on 5 right, what are we doing? Alright, we're going to turn off to the left. And then the terminals to the left. Okay. Oh, I'm way above the profile. Oh no. I gotta catch up to the profile. Alright, under 200 knots, flaps 5. We can extend them at 250 knots. Alright, there's the glide slope, but we're not going to grab it. We're going to wait till we're at 2200 at Permi. Why is our speed increasing when we're on auto throttle MCP speed? I'm descending too fast, I guess. Yeah. I'm descending too fast. Alright, localizer should be capturing that shortly. Yep, there it is. Alright, we can get gear down. I'm just going to get gear down for drag. We're 13 DME. Okay, we're below the VNAV profile now. Alright. Flaps 15. Alright, now we can get approach mode on. Glide slope's way above us. More than a dot above us. Alright, glide slope is shown. Let's sync our heading bug. Hopefully a butter. Yeah, we'll see. You got a VCR, Gibbets? Nice. Classic.
127.45, take care.
Over to tower 127.45, Colt 323. Have a good day.
Alright, we're about to grab the glide slope.
Raleigh Tower, Colt 323, ILS,
Alright,
runway
there's glide slope.
05 right.
Colt 323, Raleigh Tower, wind 060 at Niner, runway 5 right, cleared to land.
Alright, 060 at
Runway
9.
5 right, cleared to land, Colt 323.
Okay, go around is 2600 on a 130 heading. We're more than 2500 above the ground still. No radio altimeter yet. Yeah, let's get the speed brake out. We got flaps 15, gear down 3 greens, 144 is set. Alright, 129 is going to be our final speed. 8 DME. 2000 above. Nice. We're supposed to be out of these at 700 AGL, so we're at 2000 still. We're 7 miles out. Alright, let's get on a VREF plus 5 and get flaps 30. 129 is VREF plus 5. All right, flaps 20. Here comes flaps 37 DME. Maybe a visual landing. Supposedly the clouds are at 700. We got 1,000 feet to go until we pop out, hopefully. We're pretty high. We're 1,700 feet high still. We're not really seeing anything though. I see the ground a little bit. And this is a Cat 2, so the Cat 2 only takes it down to 183 feet though. Alright, so go around climbing right, climb to 1,000, then right turn to on a 130 heading 2,600. The wind is showing a 21 knot crosswind. I think I'm gonna go flaps 40. Yeah, drag required. Let's do flaps 40, 121. I want to be slower. I'm going to go full flaps because it's showing a 19 knot crosswind and I want to be as slow as possible. All right, 1,100 feet AGL. Okay, the winds are down to 14, 13 knots now. There's a crosswind though. It's not straight down the runway like the METAR suggested. 800 AGL. Can see the ground a little bit. Can't see the runway yet. I'm gonna get my throttles in the right position. Okay, there's the runway light. 700 AGL. We got 500 feet to go. Okay, now the winds are a little more from the front.
All aircraft
I'm adding
advised
a
information
couple
Juliet
knots.
now current, altimeter 2976.
Yeah, now we got a 14 knot headwind. 10 knot.
500.
Okay, that's 500. We can take it down to 200.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Approaching minimums.
Alright, we're taking autopilot off. Auto throttles off.
200 minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh no.
10.
Center line's not my strong suit. It says there was a 3 knot crosswind. That did not feel like a 3 knot crosswind.
Colt Tree 23, exit left at Alpha 5.
Exit left at Alpha 5, Colt 323.
Oh man, that felt way windier than it said it was. I don't know that I believe it. Alright, well we're alive, so we'll take it.
Colt Tree 23, contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, Colt 323.
Alright, let's see how you guys are doing. Where's the runway? Jeff is down. Grand Caravan, nice. Or he's waiting here for us. Nice, I'm in front of all you guys. I get to watch. Alright, let me get my score real quick. .45. That was crap. Yikes. Off-center landing, yeah. Perfect score in normal conditions. How are those normal conditions? It was gusting like 25 knots. Then it was gusting 10 knots. The winds changed from the right to like kind of forward and then to the right. No beacon light? When did I forget for 208 seconds? Oh, when I started the engines. Or when I started the APU maybe? No, we don't need it for that, only for movement. Oh, that looked pretty smooth. Ooh, it just got super foggy. I didn't know the weather was this bad. I wasn't trying to lead everybody into crappy weather. I was just doing what the charter said. I was just trying to make some money, man. Rick's like taking off again as he's trying to stop. Too much wind. Yeah, I can always do a go around. I know it takes forever. I love the bad weather flying. I didn't even plan this based on the weather. I just looked at where the charters were going and they were going to Raleigh again. So I was like, all right, let's go to Raleigh. Yeah, all three of those are going to Raleigh. It's like, oh, there's like a shorter flight over here. 200 passengers. Oh, nice. Hong Kong to Taiwan. That could be cool. 400 miles. Might do that one next in the 800. What, Sean? Oh, is that the hurricane? Oh, Hurricane Debbie. I honestly haven't even been looking. I didn't even know there was a Hurricane Debbie. That's how much I've been paying attention to the news lately. 9.1. The new gear is awesome. Nice, Rock. Yeah, the Airbus side stick isn't bad. It's kind of got a lot of pressure to get it moving like at first, but I use that thing for like... I used that thing up until I got this Virpil. I don't know even when I got this, like less than a year ago, I think. So I was using that for a while. Oh, looks like Lake's going around, maybe. Yeah. There's the go around. Oh, here comes Brian. Is Brian with us? Probably. Wizz Air. I don't know if he's with us or not. Brian, you with us? Yeah, wait, Brian is in here. A20... A320 Neo. Oh, that's you, Brian. Nice. Whenever I think Brian, I think of Say Intentions Brian. Iron Fuzz, thanks for the follow. This is Debbie. Oh, is it? Let's see, Wednesday, 8 p.m. I'm looking at the map right now. 8 p.m. I think you might be right. Probably is, yeah. I didn't even know it was happening. I'm the worst aviation enthusiast. Not knowing about a very, very important weather event that's happening. Hits you in an hour or two. How bad is it? Is it like worse than they normally are for you guys, or is it just kind of the same old thing? Used to it at this point. Why does that tree disappear? As soon as I look up a little, the bush the whole tree disappears. Oh, category 1. Butts Warms comes from the other side. Okay. Trojan and Chaser coming in. I don't know what Trojan's in. It doesn't show the plane type. 65 miles an hour. I guess that explains why the wind was going crazy on our approach here. I was like, what is happening? But I do like that NewSky calls it normal conditions. We're literally in part of the hurricane and it says normal conditions. I have no idea what Trojan's in, but here he comes. Oh, whoa. He touched down at the threshold. He had a ways to go for the touchdown point. He's gonna stop by the time he hits the touchdown point almost. Wait, why did the name disappear? What is going on? Is that a citation? It looks like a citation, or maybe, no, it looks like a CJ4, right? I think it looks like the CJ4. Oh, FX coming in. Chase the landing. That looks awesome with the rain. Oh, he's correcting. He's a little left like me. I think mine was worse though. He was a bit more towards the center line. He's wheeling it though. Oh, he's going around. Oh yeah, he was like here with the wheel down. The 1,000-foot markers are here. That's a good call on the go around. You mean the pilot's a female, Sean? I call everybody guy anyway. I say like, what's up guys and dude. Sorry. Hopefully nobody's offended if I call them a dude and they're not a dude. A floater. I just kind of shoved it down. Okay, parking brakes off. Oh, your longitude, Trojan? I'll figure out where we're flying to next. I kind of want to go do that Hong Kong to Taiwan one, and we'll get away from this. Hopefully get away from this crappy weather. We'll see. 737-8. Normally I'm in the 8, but I'm in the 600 right now because we did a flight out of Key West. So I'm in the little boy, the short rocket. Because we had a 5,000 foot runway, or 50, it was under 6,000 feet. Channel analytics make it a fair call. Yeah, it's like 97%. The airplane is a female? I don't know what that means. You mean they're like, when you talk about an airplane, mostly people say she instead of he? Is that what you're saying? Parking brake on. Lights off. I already ended the flight, so we're fine. Strobe, anti-collision. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like Mother Nature, or naming a ship female name. Gotcha. Alright, we'll just get the battery off there. Give us credit, Microsoft Flight Sim. Might rain today in Taiwan. Are you kidding me? Mine's named Emma. We do have names for the planes because NewSky makes us name them. So most of them are named after like Big Lebowski characters and characters from other movies or TV shows. Yeah, look at all the planes. The Dude, of course, Kip and Napoleon Dynamite. The Mountain, which is my girlfriend's username. Stubby. Uncle Rico. Bill Lumberg. Mac Tannen. Maud Lebowski. Classic Toby, of course. But yeah, you have to name all the planes. I forget which one I flew. What's a 736? Oh, it's Maud. Yeah, Maud Lebowski. In the path of Debbie. I'm in Los Angeles, so I'm not. Hong Kong just looks cloudy. Okay. Well, if it's bad weather, I guess it's just a bonus. Sim never credits you for a takeoff? Oh, like your logbook only says landings? Oh, Austin, Major Gate. And then Chase is doing the go around. He'll probably be right behind them soon. Yes, we had another 600 coming in. And Major Gate's in the 800. So I guess the 800 got up just fine. I forget if you guys answered. I remember I was asking about that a little bit ago. Or like during cruise, but I don't know if I saw messages. But yeah, I guess people got up in the 800. I just assumed I needed the 600 for like a 6,000 foot runway. Is the difference the size and length of the landing strip? Like yeah, I mean a smaller, the 600 will be able to take off from runways and land at runways that the 7, 8, and 900 won't necessarily be able to. Just because, yeah, the 7, 8, 900 take more passengers and cargo because they're longer. So yeah, for the 737s, the shorter the variant number, the shorter the plane. But yeah, the 600 is like a little rocket ship. The 800 is the most common. I think the 800 takes like 140 something passengers. And the 600 takes like 110. Wait, let me see. 737, 800 passengers. Oh, sorry, 162. Oh, it can take up to 189 if it's a one-class layout. So like a budget carrier with no business or no first class. And the 600 can only take... Okay, between 108 and 132 passengers. So between the 600 and the 800 can take like up to 60-ish passengers more. 57 passengers more. So then, yeah, it ends up being heavier. So then it requires more runway distance for takeoff and landing. So I just grabbed the 600 just to be safe. But it looks like, I think Major Gate came from Key West as well. So he took off in the 800. I don't know how many passengers he has. Oh, he's going around too. Did the visibility get worse? The winds are mostly down the runway. It's 060 at 13 knots. That's a nice headwind. But they were shifting a lot when I was landing. Yeah, I mean, it got all foggy after I landed down here at the ground, so... 800 was close on takeoff. Flaps 25, full power. Oh, man. The 600 is like the Kodiak of airliners. Oh, flies into the northern airstrips. Yeah, 600 is pretty cool. I mean, I took off with flaps 1 for that runway. It was full takeoff power, but only flaps 1. Here, let's listen to the ATIS at Raleigh and see what it says.
2.23, altimeter 2976. Landing and departing runway 05 left, 05 right. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet.
Here, let's hear the winds.
Raleigh Durham Airport information, Juliet. 1348 Zulu. Wind 070 at 9er. Visibility 5. Rain. Mist. Ceiling 800 broken.
Okay, yeah, the visibility dropped from 10 miles to 5.
Overcast. Temperature 25.
Oh, flaps 25 can create more drag than lift. Sim ATC says IFR only. Nice. All right, here comes Chase. He looks nice and stable. 13 knot. 13 knot winds from 060, it says. Nice. That was pretty nice center line. Major gate still going around. I'm gonna start setting up for the next flight. All right, that was not a good rating for me again. Maybe I really need to use the auto bus or the auto bus. I keep almost calling it the auto bus. The auto bus, the Airbus. That's how I feel about it. It's totally the auto bus. Yeah, we could do Hong Kong to Taiwan. Or we have Bern Belp to Budapest. Oh, that's out of Switzerland. Bern Belp. Switzerland to Hungary, hour 35. VHX, oh, it's Kai Tak. I mean, what could go wrong? I guess we should do that. There are only 233 passengers on the contract, so the rest of us can just do a free flight. $737. Do I want the 700 or the 800? I'm gonna get back in Knox Harrington, which is all economy or no economy seating. 4:45. Let's say 5 o'clock. Hour and 25 minutes. All right. Good luck. Getting the sim brief. VHHX. Two offers with bad ratings. Pretty bad ratings. All right. Let's find a small gate. A medium gate. There we go. All right, let's go 737, 800. Keep it Kai talking a Boeing. What's happening? Who am I? I don't even know anymore. I mean, just because I'm in the Boeing doesn't mean I'm going to fly it well. My landings have been pretty bad. Just holding center line on takeoff with any kind of crosswind has been challenging.
Beyond ATC connected.
I don't think I've ever taken off from or landed at this airport. I've never been here in the sim. It's like such an iconic airport. Never been here. All right, 390 for our cruise. No METAR. Wow. All right. No METAR, I guess. What? There are no charts? Wait, how are there no charts? What is happening? What's going on with the buildings? Is photogrammetry off? What's happening? Does it always look this bad? Oh, it's a closed airport. Oh, that's why. Oh, I didn't even know it didn't exist anymore. That's how much of a aviation buff I am. Airport's gone in real life. Okay. I mean, I knew that. Use VHHH. Okay. Will do. Thanks, Jewel. Whoops for the METAR. All right. QNH 1007. No significant winds or weather. 1007. Winds are 220 at 11. So we have what, a 1-3, and that would be a 3-1. So I guess we would use 3-1. But that takes off over the buildings. Is that even a thing, or do they always depart on this runway facing over the water? There we go. I assume we take off over the water this direction. Do it over the buildings. That's the fun way. Yeah. I know the landings come over the buildings. I love how the runway lights are just clipping through the buildings. That's cool. All right, let's see if loading works here. Sim brief, okay. Screwed by BATC again in the descent? Oh, man. Did they not clear you for an approach or anything like that? Dragon Air. That's pretty awesome. Go to the other Hong Kong airport? Why? This is the code, right? I'm in the right place, aren't I? VHHX? Yeah, this is where it wants us. This is right, yeah.
Bus is coming.
No approach, just vectors. Oh, what? Wait, they just gave you vectors when the clouds were, when the visibility is 5 and the clouds are under 1,000? Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, this is where, I mean, NewSky wants us here, so that's where we have to take off from. All right, let's see if it's setting the fuel. It is, nice. Super steep takeoff. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, I've never taken off from here, so I am ready to mess up.
Good afternoon.
All right, fuel and payload are going to be done by SimBrief, or by GSX, I mean. Oh, sorry, Spoon. I just saw your message. Yeah. You know, when I only have limited time and I know I want to do another flight and then not take another 15, 20 minutes to do a go around, I'll just force it down. But yeah, realistically, a go around would be the right call for sure. All right, only 84 passengers, all first class, of course. The way of the couch. Activate, execute. Oh, that's weird. I must hit the wrong button. 1389 for the fuel. Okay, it's got 14, no center tank fuel. Zero fuel weight is 110.7.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello.
Any day now. There we go.
Boarding pass, please.
All right, 110.7. Not very many passengers. I have it set for all first and business class in this plane. So think of it like a BBJ kind of configuration. Zero economy seating. They're all couches.
Boarding pass, please. Hello.
All right. Yeah, 110.8 is correct. Cost index 80 is also correct. And 14 for the fuel. Transition altitude's 9,000. And then flight level 390 is also correct. All right, we do have a departure this time. But we don't have any... We don't have any charts, so I'll probably just put it... If it's available in the FMC, I'll put it in. If it's not, then I have no idea what we're going to do. Oh, there are departures. Nice. All right, so we're going to take 3-1 then, because that faces the buildings. It's the ENV1 Alpha, ENV1 Alpha. There is no 1 Alpha. Oh, it wanted me to do runway 13, that's why.
Hello.
Okay, let me... You guys say we have to take off of the building, so I'm going to go over to SimBrief and edit it.
This way.
Edit this flight plan and then get the... force it to do the other runway.
Welcome on board. Hello. Hello.
Okay, done, and 39,000 still. Does it let me re-import the SimBrief? I don't think it does. Okay, that'll be fine.
Boarding pass, please.
As long as we have it in here and we have it with Beyond ATC, we'll be good. Restart Beyond ATC to re-import,
Hello.
and then re-import it here. Okay, so now we're going to go depart
Good afternoon.
runway 31, or sorry. Yeah, sorry, 31. And it's the ENV1 Alpha. Wait. Wait a minute, are they backwards? Didn't I choose 3-1? Wait, what did I do? Takeoff runway 3-1. Oh, they're backwards. Okay, it's confused. Runway 13 has ENV1A. Oh wait, did it not pull in the new one? Oh, we're doing the 2C. Okay, hold on. I don't think it. I'm just choosing the wrong runway. Or okay. I'm looking at the wrong note. I just replaced it. Okay. Departure. 3-1. We're doing the ENV 2 Charlie. There we go. Amazing. And then runway 05 right. Tong 1A. Tong 1A. 05 right. Fetus. Cool. All right. The Fetus is our initial approach fix, I guess. All right, RNW 321, and then we're just gonna sync the heading bug once we get on the runway. Runway 31. That is right there. Yeah, this is 1-3, so 3-1's over there, face and comes towards us, towards the buildings. All right. All right, let me restart Beyond ATC. And let's get the APU started. What's up, Krengle? When you type on Google, there's a chart. Oh, nice. It's okay. I'm just gonna half-ass it for the departure. What do I think about Beyond ATC? Yeah, I think Beyond ATC is 100% worth it. If you want basically an amazing replacement for the stock ATC, where you can talk to it and it's just 10 times better than, and you want, yeah, get Beyond ATC. It's like $30. It's totally worth it. And if you have the money to spend and you think it's worth it to be in a product that has like more of a Wild West, like full AI everything, and does VFR as well, then consider Say Intentions. It's been a little buggy lately, but you know, they're both works in progress. But yeah, I think because of the price, Beyond ATC is a no-brainer if you do IFR stuff. It's really, really good, really good. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna follow what's in the FMS, and then we'll use the arrival side. We're just gonna wing it for the departure here, which feels a little weird, but it'll work just fine.
Beyond ATC connected.
The airport code for the METAR. Oh, whoops! I have to re-import from Volanta. For departure, I chose runway 31, and it's the ENV 2 Charlie. Here, I'll put my route in the chat. All right, APU on, lead on, packs on. All right, boarding completed. We'll close the doors. And let's just request departure. No, we don't want departure. We want IFR clearance first. There we go. All right, we're going to get center IFR. Okay, so we're going to get like a hold for release probably. But then there is a tower to contact.
Colt 323, Kai-Tak departure. Expect runway tree 1, NV2, Charlie departure. Squawk tree 252.
All right, 3252.
Squawk 3252, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
3252. What airport? This airport. If you don't have, I don't know, if you don't have Navigraph, then maybe you can't use it. Yeah, VHHX is our departure, so that's where the departure is. It's possible that it's not in the default flight sim. I don't know. I'm using Navigraph, so I'm not sure. Not in Garmin. All right, if you're using Navigraph, then did you Did you use the Navigraph Hub app to update all your nav data? Okay, call back when ready for pushback or engine start, and then it doesn't let me ask for pushback or engine start. So I think I have to go to the tower for that. Nope, the tower just has wind check and radio check. Okay, let's go to center. Nope, only radio check. Tracon, only radio check. Okay, I'm gonna restart Beyond ATC because I think that worked one time before when I ran into this. Let's see. You don't have Navigraph. That might be why. You just put direct to NVAR, that first waypoint. ENVAR. NVAR. Okay, now I can request IFR clearance. Well, we already did that. Okay, now the tower lets me request IFR clearance.
Court 323 request IFR clearance to Chiang Kai-shek
Try this again.
Airport.
Colt 323, Kai Tak Tower. Expect runway 31, NV2, Charlie departure. Squawk 5054.
Sav 2 Charlie departure. Squawk 5054. Colt 323.
All right, 5054.
Read that correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that, Colt 323. Colt 323.
Yeah, you got 1-3 for departure. I had to manually edit my flight plan in SimBrief to do 3-1.
Wilco, engine start
So we can take off over the buildings. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't need them because we're just starting our engines. All right, so they just told us expect runway 31, the ENV2C departure. So we're just going to look at our top altitude on the departure, I guess. Okay, 11, flight level 110 or below, so I'll just put in 110 for now. All right, flight directors are on. We're gonna do heading and VNAV. Just need to remember to sync the heading bug when we're lined up for with the runway. Lined up on the runway. All right, there's 20. And it's not going to be able to do our takeoff performance, right? Maybe? Oh, it is. Okay, nice. All right, runway 31. And it's not going to have the weather, so we'll go to that nearby airport. 220 at 11. 33 1007 220 11 1017. And I forgot the temp. 33. All right, takeoff to 48. Let's just give ourselves no wind. Okay, it's still takeoff too. Okay. Oh, actually, why am I doing this? I can just open this up. There we go. I always forget about this. All right, 229 at 13. Temperature is 33. And then 1006. Okay, it's similar. If you guys are importing your performance, here's the weather. If you need it. 229er at 11 for the wind. 229 at, I don't know, it's gusting 13. 229 at 13. Temperature 33. QNH 1006. All right, takeoff to 47. Flaps 5. Yep. And 4.78 on the trim. 136, 146. All right, flaps 5. All right, let's get our taxi.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Colt 323, runway tree 1 taxi via Delta 2, Bravo 1, Alpha 1 tree.
Runway 31 taxi via Delta 2, Bravo 1, Alpha 13, Colt 323.
All right, flaps 5, 4.78. All right, RTO to anti, yes. Okay. Or RT, or yes. Everything's good. Oh, ISO valve to auto. There we go. And this is probably just frozen. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, I think I'm good to go. Parking brakes off. And we'll get our taxi light on, and we got anti-collision light on. All right, we can do a 40-knot taxi. The couch captain's way. Yeah, we're allowed to. NewSky lets us taxi to up to 50 knots on the ground. So why not? We can save some time. This is a 30-knot taxi, 32 knots. Nice, Jules in the MD-11. What did they actually give us for the taxi route? Yeah, just full length. Okay. Those buildings look so bad over there. Whoops. Faster taxi speed, faster. All right, auto throttle. And actually, it looks like we're... Yeah, we can just use LNAV. Put it on standby. It looks like as soon as we take off, it's a left turn, so... NewSky only allows 17 passengers. Are you trying to do the charter? There may only be 17 passengers left to take on that charter mission. But if you're doing a free flight, then I'm not sure what's happening. It's a charter. How many passengers are remaining for the charter, though? The little progress bar shows how many passengers are left. There's probably only 17 left. Because I have a full... I have like 100... Or no, I have like 89 or something in this, because it's not a... It's a zero economy configuration. We're gonna play chicken on the runway. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. All right, ready for departure.
Colt 323 holding short. Runway 31.
Colt 323, I didn't get that.
Colt 323 ready to go. Runway 31.
Colt 323, contact tower. Fly heading 300. Runway 31, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 300.
All right, 300.
Cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, skip
Colt
the charter.
323.
Yeah. Free flight time. All right, let the game of chicken begin. We get lined up on the runway first. They said to, oh, Chase is in the 777. Oh. I think we need to watch him take off, actually. This is like the first 777 we are seeing. The first couch 777. Dude, the bottom painted yellow looks so cool. Oh my god, it's massive. Yeah, this bottom, the bottom part being like gold is pretty cool. It's got that magic tail dust. It's kind of a big plane compared to the 737. It's a little bit bigger. Yeah, the 777 is out. So is the A300. There's a retro A300 couch cargo livery. The first livery is a retro livery. Holy crap. That is a big boy. Rotate. She looks glorious. She's off. The first couch captain's 777. I don't know, someone might have flown it earlier. All right, parking brake off. All right, N1. Toga, N1, LNAV, VNAV.
Airspeed alive.
131's V1.
80 knots.
This is a takeoff 2, derated 2.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
All right, gear up.
departure 123.8.
Contact Kaitak departure 123.8, Colt 323.
This is awesome. No wonder everybody flies here.
Kaitak departure, Colt 323, 2,100 feet.
Colt 323. Kaitak departure. Good day, identified. Clear direct R288. Resume the NV2. Charlie. Climb to flight level 190.
Cleared direct R288, resume the NV2 Charlie. Climb to flight level 190, Colt 323.
1988. I have no idea what that is. We're just gonna keep with the same whatever it's doing in the departure. We're just gonna leave it. This is so cool. Even though the buildings look like garbage, this is awesome. We'll catch up with the 777, right? Oh man, this is so cool. Do those buildings look that bad for you guys, or is it just me? All right, 6,000 feet. I think transition altitude was like 7,000 or 8,000, something like that, on one of the charts. It's 130 in Taiwan. Anyway, it'll start flashing at me. 3 buildings look good. Oh, okay, the rest look like that. All right, not just me. I'm just gonna switch to standard now while we're in the climb. We're at 7,000 already. Oops, gear can come off. I mean, it's still really cool, just the layout, the terrain, and just where the city is. Like, it still looks awesome. Yeah, most of the buildings, even from here, they look really bad. All right, 8,900. Let's get landing lights off. Off and off. Oh, I forgot the strobe light. I just got dinged. Strobe light. Feels bad. Auto. The APU's off. Both gens are working. Probe heat's auto. What is that clicking sound? I hear that clicking sound all the time. I'm gonna find it. I don't know what that clicking sound is. It's always there. We need to mask it with the music. Alright, it's holding 9,000 as part of the departure procedure. Yeah, then we have 11 and then 390. Actually, no, they told us to climb to 19. So we'll hit this. And the next one is an 11 restriction, so we can hit it again. I need to get in the habit of checking my VNAV constraints when they clear me for an altitude. There's a 777 over there that's like coming in. Oh, I'm sorry. I had the engine volume to max. Yikes. Game volume was turned up for the departure. Or actually it was for watching watching Jewel take off. I'm gonna grab something from my fridge. Be right back. All right, in-flight beverage has been acquired. All right, how are we doing here? 12,000 at Oscar. And they only cleared us up to, yeah, 1900. Jewel's stuck down, or sorry, it was Chase, not Jewel, that took off in the, Jewel's in the MD-11, right? Yeah, okay, Chase took off in the 777. Does that have you at, it looks like it just gave him a climb. I don't know if he's on Beyond ATC or what. I think if Beyond ATC somehow sequences multiplayer traffic, at least when you're like on the ground, on a departure, on an arrival, that would be pretty incredible. That could satisfy most of my multiplayer needs.
Code 323, contact Hong Kong radar 125.8.
It wouldn't let you, it wouldn't, Beyond ATC wouldn't let you give it the beans. The beans?
Hong Kong radar, Colt 323.
Alright, they're gonna give us a climb, watch. 390, here we go.
Colt 323, Hong Kong radar identified. Climb to flight level 390.
Yes, Rich, that shows us where along our path we will reach our currently selected altitude in a climb or a descent. So at that point, we will get to 19,000 feet. But watch, it's going to move now because I'm changing our selected altitude to 390. So it's moving further and further away. Good time for that question. Yeah, it works the same way. You can put this on like a G1000 as well, and it'll show like where you'll be when you hit the top of your climb or the bottom of your descent, whatever you have selected in your pre-selector for your autopilot. So in a little less than 80 miles, it's anticipating we'll be... Oh wait, we have top of climb up here. Huh, wait, hold on. How is top of climb here and this is here? Climb. Oh, it says it's going to take us 129. That should be what it means. Maybe it's recalculating? 130. Is it moving further? Next update for Beyond ATC, we'll have traffic? No way. The next update will have traffic and sequencing with existing traffic flights. So meaning AI. Restrictions on the departure. I cleared all those, so we're just going up to... I'm just going up to 390 right now. I wonder why Okay, look, the arc's getting further and further away. It might have, maybe it has a limit to it. Maybe it has like an 80-mile limit. But this should be showing where we hit our top of climb or descent. Because as you can see, as I change the selected altitude, it moves it. So it's just, yeah, I don't know why there's such a discrepancy between TC and the banana. All right, speaking of climbs and descents, let me get the winds. Rate of climb will slow as you go up. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. The banana is going to be based off our current. That makes sense. If the banana is showing our current, where it anticipates will be based on our current rate of climb. Yeah, okay. Just what Austin's saying. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so as we get closer and closer, it'll become more accurate. So I feel like it's better to use in a descent. Or, yeah, better in a descent, or if you're not climbing, you know, from like a difference of 20,000 feet in altitude. Because at a descent, you'll have a consistent rate of, you know, assuming you're using vertical speed mode, it's going to be the most accurate. So if we change to vertical speed mode, which we wouldn't in a climb because we're going to lose climb performance as we get higher. If we did that, then it would be more accurate. Yeah, it's great for descent, though. Like, I was doing it on the last flight. They vectored me for the approach and told me to descend to a certain altitude, and I just looked at where the green banana was at to know whether or not I'd be down to the altitude I wanted to get at the right time. All right, winds imported. Top of climb, 113 miles out. Yeah, there, now it's getting closer and closer. The 777's pulling away from us. Not quite yet. Okay, maybe we're catching up a little bit, but once we get into cruise, it's over. .420 is also in an 800. What are the rest of you guys? And I know Jules in an MD-11. Rock's in the Longitude. The Longitude must be so comfy, huh? And you're getting like 800 million FPS in the Longitude, which is great. It really is awesome. Yeah, I feel like after flying the airliners so much, it's probably really comfy. Probably feels kind of comfy to be in a smaller jet like that. So just checking something in the VA real quick. All right, we're back. All right, we're at 25,000. We got 13,000 to go. Easy. 737, 600, go crazy. Oh yeah, Austin's in the 600. There are a few 777s out here. This clad bracelet person's in a 777. 37,000. Yeah, Jules just peeling away now. He's at 30,000. We're at 26. How many people are on the 777? We must have closed out that contract. Oh no, it had like 17 people left or something on the charter. Let me see. Yeah, there's 17 people that need to be taken. Yeah, there's so many of us. It's always great to see our cluster of couch captains. Cubits is in the 800. Yeah, Rock in the longitude. Dan's in a longitude. And then Austin is in a 600, the Maud Lebowski. I'm in Knox Harrington, the 800. And Standard's also in the 800. That's 420. And Chase is in the Walrus, the 777. His ground speed 498 knots. Ours is 477. He's 20 knots faster in the climb. And I don't know his vertical speed, but he's already at 31,000. We're at 27. You have 401 passengers and full cargo. Oh, 370 because of the PMDG limit. 400, it counts as 401 for the VA. Nice. Thought you'd lose money on a 17. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I would have skipped the charter too. Someone's gonna have to show up in like a Grand Caravan and fly to Taiwan in a Grand Caravan. Critical DME. Descent planning, arriving traffic. We got the Tong 1A. That's what we got, Tonga 1. Plan to descend as follows. Cross Baka, Menin, Arlen, Absol at and maintain flight level 290. It's funny, I don't think I've ever flown in Hong Kong or anywhere. Yeah, Hong Kong or China or Taiwan. Maybe in Japan, like when the first World Update came out or whatever. What's up, Nick? Longitude OP, yeah. Mainland Taiwan to island to Taiwan. So many planes fly this in real life. 737 to A320s, A330s, 777, 787. Oh, they all fly this route. That's cool. What's up, Skybound? It's pretty cool when you have like a 777 or a 787 doing the same route as a 737. There's just so much demand, I guess. I'm ready to butcher another flight. What's up, dog? Oh. What is that clicking sound? What? You flew to Kai Tak in real life? Holy crap. I remember seeing the rooftops before you landed. That is awesome. That is so cool. I'm kind of jealous. It must have been terrifying. Dude, that is crazy. Can you like replay it in your head? It's like that vivid of a memory you can just replay flying over the buildings. It's probably so cool. Yeah, Qubit's making everybody jealous. Yeah, well, I flew to Phoenix once. What now? Oh, back then you didn't know it was that difficult an approach. That's probably the best, like for the best though. I mean, if you would have gotten nervous about it or like felt uneasy about it, knowing how difficult it was. I haven't really paid too much attention on commercial flights, even in the last like 3 or 4 years playing this sim. And I think it's because I've mainly been in smaller planes. But now that I've been flying the airliners for the last, what, 6-7 weeks, I feel like I would sit there like staring at the flaps, like watching their flap schedule and stuff. Looking for wind vortices and condensation. Wingtip vortices. Oops, I saw this in RTO the whole time. Whoops. Who needs checklists besides professionals? Alright, well at least we have a METAR at Taipei, right? Let's go look at that. Few clouds at 1500. Alright, at least it's not 700 and it's not raining. We got a no significant weather. QNH 1006. Temperature and dew point are 4 degrees off, so maybe it's probably not humid enough. I think it has to be within like 0 to 2 degrees or something. I wonder what the logic is for SimFX. I guess we'll find out. We'll see if 4 degrees is enough for you guys flying the... Any of you guys with the SimFX stuff. Yeah, so we got clouds at 1,500, 2,000, and 9,000. That'll be fun. That's funny. It shows the QNH and the altimeter. We got both units. That's really nice of them. Are we doing the Cat 3 ILS? I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, if there's a Cat 3, I'm using it. Of course. Even though all of our passengers are on couches, so we can do a 3G landing and it's no problem. No escort today? I guess not. I don't know. I think maybe I have to raise their salaries. They're not motivated to do the escort today. They need a little tip. They're waiting for a gift in the mail or something. Oh, it's a Cat 2? Damn. I want the Cat 3. That is not no moon in front of us. It's the lights of a 777. You're at 40,000. Wait, who's at 40? 420 Texas is at 40,000 feet. We got 39,000. I didn't even know the 800 could do 40,000. I thought it could only do like 39 absolute max. Oh, optimal is 410. Oh, max is 410. I'm wrong. Oh, that is a moon. Yeah. In my next video, can I fly to Halifax? I've basically been following. I've been following what we're getting in NewSky. We're using this app NewSky. And what's cool is it has, you can define your own flights and routes and all that, or just pick randomly. But it has this charter routes feature where as the people who fly in NewSky, like anyone that uses the app, as you move passengers from one airport to another, it dynamically creates demand to bring people away from airports that have too many people at them. So if we all, and we actually, we caused this right here because we all flew into Raleigh in the States. We flew into Raleigh. We brought a bunch of passengers. We probably brought like over 1,000 passengers easily. And then all of a sudden there were a bunch of flights taking people away from Raleigh. And now I think we did a couple of those, and now there's a bunch of flights trying to get people back to Raleigh. But it tries to do this balancing. So we've pretty much been flying, following the charter routes. But I think Halifax has been in here. What's the Halifax airport code? CYHZ? Yeah, there's not one right now. We're gonna get really lucky to find one right now. But yeah, we've mainly been doing that. We've been chasing the charter because when you do the charter routes, you get like bonus money. It's guarantees like a full flight, and you get fully loaded with passengers, and you get like a 25% revenue bonus, which is pretty cool. Even though the money doesn't do anything yet, but I have a feeling that and I think NewSky is made by like a single developer, so I'm really hoping that it keeps going. Oh yeah, there's no affiliate program or anything. I'm not NewSky. I'm not mentioning this because I get any kind of deal or anything, but they have he has a buy me a coffee link that I subscribe to. If you guys are feeling generous, there's no sponsorship. I don't even know the guy, but I signed up to try to help support the project, but I'll put the link in there. But he's got on the NewSky app and on the site, like there's a buy me a coffee. So you can like send him a one-time thing, or you can become a €5 a month member. So I joined for now and like sent a message, and I just hope that I think it's one developer, and it's been so fun doing this the last few weeks that I'm just like, I hope he doesn't get discouraged, or he or she doesn't get discouraged and stops developing it. Because it seems to be pretty popular. Like British AvGeek's Airline, like they're number one. This isn't 1,300 flights total. It's 1,300 flights in the last 30 days. And they give you he gives you a special Discord role and all that. Like if you link your Discord, and you get a special role in his Discord and stuff. But I don't know. I really hope that we get to the point where not only do we get the type ratings, so we can earn type ratings in the VA, and you kind of specialize in certain planes, because that sounds awesome. But also that he comes up with some like uses for the money besides just tracking whether you've made or lost money. Like maybe it impacts the reputation of your airline or something like that, or maybe it limits how many planes you can have. Like just some sort of soft economy that could be done to make the money count, so you actually do want to take more passengers and stuff like that. Pilot roles in Discord. Yeah, that would be awesome too. I would love it if imagine if you could sync it, so every time someone earned a type rating, it would automatically give you that type rating in a Discord role. You could like synchronize it. That would be so cool. We could do it manually as well. And Josh has been like such an awesome help in managing the VA. But yeah, I'm down for all of that. I love the idea of people getting recognition as a specific pilot. I think that's really fun. It like lets people specialize. I would probably fly like the 737 and the M500. Those would be like my two planes. Because according to NewSky, like if you go in here, so Jewel said that when you get a type rating, it puts like a TR, like badge or something for type rating in the column. So that means that Jewel's done more than 50 flights in something, I think, or he just knows. But I only have, like I've split my time a bit, so I only have 20 flights. But if you point at this little I right here, it tells you minimum of, this is pretty strict. You need 50 flights, 50 hours. So that's not too hard. The hours comes faster than the flights when you're flying, routes like this. But then your average rating for the last 30 flights has to be 9.5 or higher. Mine is 9.3. So I can't even get type rated in the 737 yet. And then your minimum rating for the last 10 flights has to be 8 or higher. So if you have one flight under 8.0, it knocks your type rating off until you have 10 flights that were all 8 or higher. And then the last flight done no more than 30 days ago. So you can't just get a type rating and just have it forever. Like, you have to consistently fly that plane and maintain that rating. It's pretty strict. On the management side, like when you go into the manage tools here and you go into the options under type ratings, this is what it gives us. So according to their last like blog post from like a month and a half ago, something, it doesn't actually restrict you yet per type rating if you enable it. So if I turn this on and say respect the NewSky type rating system, this will not prevent anyone from using a specific plane yet, at least according to the blog post. And then the second one is you can override those minimums. So instead of 50 flights, 50 hours, and those specific ratings, like we could set it like this: 10 hours, 10 flights, and your rating could be, we can make the rating like, I set it to just 8 instead of 9.5. Like, as long as you're in the green, that'd be great. And then minimum rating the last 10. We could say like no flights in the red, like as long as you're over a 4. Like, everybody makes mistakes. Sometimes there are glitches. So mattering the glitches, and sometimes somebody could crash like because their internet went out. Who knows? If that happens, it would suck to lose your type rating. So this could be a 0 to be really conservative, or we could bring it up a little higher, like a 4. Like, just don't get it in the red and you keep your type rating. But these things don't apply yet. Otherwise, I would see them when I go in here, like, because I'm above those limits that I set. But it would be really cool, because then we have people with certain type ratings doing certain routes. You can kind of specialize and mix and match your airliners. And GA have like a 777 and a Vision Jet or something like that. But it's just cool. It's like a cool sense of accomplishment. Without those things, I think it'll get more boring, right? It'll be like, all right, well, I've been flying this plane forever. I crashed it 3 times accidentally, and I still can just keep flying it. It's kind of cool to have those like game features, Get them if we stay out of hurricanes. Yeah, exactly. Just don't follow me. Country Bumpkin, thanks for the thanks for being a couch captain, dude. I don't know why the alert didn't come through, but I see it in the chat. Thanks so much, man. Country Bumpkin Simulation. It says member for 1 month, but you have the 2-month chair. You got the lawn chair. So anyway, thanks so much, dude. All you need is one silly mistake during takeoff or landing to tank your points. Yeah, that's what's nice about them offering, like, it's not working yet, but them offering these overrides where we can set it ourselves is awesome. Like, I think as long as you have an average rating that's in the green, like, I think that's pretty fair to say you're type rated. Like the 10 flights in 10 hours, those will come in time. Like, that, it's not going to take that long to get those. I wish they would lower it to like 5 hours, 5 flights or something. We let us lower it even further. But I don't want it to be so annoying where like you crash once, or you just make up, you have one flight that's bad and you lose your type rating is BS, because then that's based off the last 10 flights. So you would need to do 10 more flights for that 0 rating to roll off and get your type rating back. But then you couldn't do those flights. That's the weird thing. If you don't have the type rating, how can you fly the plane? So anyway, this will probably just stay at a 0. And as long as you maintain the average over your last 30 flights, then you're good. We could just keep that average, in the blue or in the green, whatever we think. The default is just insane. Like 9.5. I'm not the worst at flying the Boeing, and I have a 9.3, and that means I can't get type rated on it yet, which is pretty nuts. And actually, my lowest rating is 8.45. Okay, I'm above the... Yeah. Anyway, I understand. I need to get good. Get good and all that, but... The 17-degree offset. Yeah, just don't follow me. That's the... go somewhere else. What time is it where I am? It's 10:40. 10:40 p.m. in California. 2:40 a.m. Where is that? Like Nova Scotia or something? Where is it? 2:40 a.m. Brazil? No, that's not far enough east. Where's further east? Where's it 2:40 a.m.? Yeah, maybe like Brazil or something like that. Yeah, Brazil is further east. Oh, Nova Scotia. Yes, I guessed it. Nice. I think Brazil would fall in the same time zone. Oh no, Brazil probably is even a couple hours ahead, mattering how far east you are. Alright, I haven't even been checking our top of descent or anything. Oh nice, 137 miles. Alright, no need for acceleration on this flight. Or earn all the money. Okay, so we don't know the approach yet. If we look at the METAR, we got winds are 250 at 10. So I guess we're going to do 23 left or 23 right, if that's true in the sim. Actually, can I look up the weather here? Uh-oh, this might be dangerous. I will not teleport myself. Is it going to show the weather? Oh, it does. Okay, 25010. I never used Portal for this, but I think this is a legit use. Okay, nice. So the METAR does match the sim. 250 at 10. Okay, so we'll probably get, yeah, runway 23 left or 23 right. So let's see which one's bigger. Oh, they're both 12,000 feet long. But the bigger one is 23 left. Alright, well, I'll just pin both of them for now. I'll pin both Cat 2 approaches. 23 left, Cat 2. 23 right, Cat 2. We'll just set up for 23 left. Actually, from the direction we're coming... Yeah, I should look at the star. I didn't pin the star. Tonga 1. Information India. 23 right, 23 left. 13,000 transition. Thanks, Rock. Okay, so yeah, here's Tonga. So we're coming up this direction. And we're gonna be north, so I mean, it seems like we're probably getting 23 right. So I'll just do 23 right for now. All right, 23 right, 109.3. 109.3. 109.3. Final approach course. 234 and 100. 234, 100 for our radio minimums. All right, radio. All right, radio 100 right there. All right, and then let's see. I'm gonna make some notes here. So the FAF is called FF. No, it's called ITYA. ITYA. Sorry, it's a DME point. So it's when we're at. So that's the ILS with DME. So when we're at, the FAF is when we're at ITYA. DME 6.3, and we'll need to be at 2,000 feet. And then for our go around, it's 800 and then 234 heading to the right, direct Sedum. S-E-D-U-M. Don't tell my mom I stayed up for your stream. I won't tell her. Actually, her and I were going to FaceTime tomorrow. So you're lucky you let me know. Why are you deleting all your messages? I wish we could do cross-platform. Thanks. Oh, you got to delete them in case she looks. I wish we could cross-platform with the X-Plane somewhere besides VATSIM. You can do it with NewSky. Yeah, I don't know how it'll show you, but the model matching seems to be kind of weird. We only saw white liveries, but NewSky has a traffic injector. I just turned it off because we're using the normal multiplayer. But if you go into your settings, it's on by default. It's in the top right. I have mine turned off, but there's a traffic injector right here. Yep. So if it's these little the little icon up here with the planes. Traffic disconnected. You just click that. And you can actually go in here under, if you click your name and go to settings, scroll down, traffic injector section, you can enable it. And then here under all, you can actually limit it to only showing people within your company as well. If you want to only see your fellow company people, your fellow couch captains. And then there's range, aircraft limit. And then here, the model matching. So I did put in the FSLTL rules when we first started NewSky and tested it. And everybody showed up in pure white liveries. So I don't know that we'd be able to see like the couch captain's liveries and stuff like that. But it does have its own traffic injector. But I turned it off just because we've been using, we're usually on the regular multiplayer. And then we get to see people who aren't on NewSky, and also we get to see people who, we don't see duplicate people, So if you have both turned on, you would see two planes. Storm hitting you very hard. What state are you in, Cooper? If you would share that with us, you'll have to try that. The 757-300. Let me look that up. Oh, that's a long boy. Holy. That's a pretty long plane. 757-300. What plane does that compare to? What other Boeing? It's got pretty round looking engines. All right, let's check our top of descent. 77 miles. Okay, so we got our ILS info in. We got Cat 2 ILS. Radar altimeter minimum's 100 feet. And if we land on 23 right, dry, packs on, 30, auto brakes 3. Wow, okay, we can do auto brakes 1 probably. To 12, it's almost 12,000 foot landing distance. Oh, the 787 replaced it, okay. No other plane compares to it. So we could do like auto brakes 1 if we wanted to. It just matters where. I think we want to stop kind of fast and get off the runway though, just because I think towards the middle of the runway, actually early on after the landing is where the terminals are at. Oh, so it does use landing distance available then. Like these both have displaced thresholds. So 23 right, for example, it's 12,008 feet. But if we go into this, Yeah, 23 right. It's 11,004 feet is actually the landing beyond the glide slope. So in the performance, so does it use 11,004? 11,414. So it doesn't use 12 and it doesn't use the glide slope one, but it's using something in between, just accounting for the displaced threshold down here. Oh, oops, that's the takeoff one. Oh, 11,982. Okay, so it does... Okay. Maybe it should use the 11,000 instead. Anyway, that's fine. I don't know the discrepancy in numbers. Maybe it just thinks this is how long the runway is, even though the chart shows 12,008 feet. Where'd the banana go? We're not climbing or descending. No banana. You gotta be climbing or descending with a target altitude set. What do I do on flights? This one is not that long, so we're almost at our top of descent. In 56 miles, so that's at, what, 5:58 Zulu, and right now it's 51. So top of descent's only in 6 minutes. Usually, if we're doing a flight that's like, we're gonna be like an hour or two in cruise.
23, Taipei control. Expect to 1 Bravo, runway 23 left.
I heard it. 23 left.
Expect Tong 1 Bravo. Runway 23 left, Colt 323.
All right, I did 23 right. We got to do 23 left now. But we'll use time acceleration, Skybound. You can just use time acceleration. Some planes have buttons you can hit to do it automatically, or you can even go into settings and tell them to do it automatically in cruise. A lot, like the nice airliners also have the option to like pause at the top of descent. So like you could just set it, you could take off, start your climb, and then like go away and come back a couple hours later and it'll be paused at the top of cruise ready for you. But you can set there's a control, you need to set a shortcut for sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. And you can go up to 16x real-time speed to just fast forward basically. But with the airliners, like your mileage may vary. Some of them will like glitch out if you go too fast. So it's safer to do like a 2 or a 4x time lapse instead of like 8 or 16x. There's a good chance that it'll glitch out in a bigger plane and the autopilot kind of goes crazy. So if you do it, I would recommend doing either 2 or 4x, but not faster than that. Okay, we need to switch to 2-3 left. So let's go departure arrival, 2-3 left. And we're on the Tonga. Alright, so we need to figure this out based on the star. Wait, they didn't change the star, did us? Oh, we have the Tong 1B now. Oh, no. Okay, we're on the Tong 1B instead. I'm just going to choose this first one for now. Mayor, Junta, Juror, Agar. Okay, let's look at the charts. We need to fix all this. Okay, Tonga 1A and 1B. Okay, so we're on Tonga. What's the difference between A and B? Oh, one goes to Junta, one goes to Augur. Tonga 1B ends up on Juror to Augur. Tonga 1A goes to Jammy. So we're ending up on Augur, A-U-G-U-R, which is up here to the northeast of the field. And then on the approach side, instead of... oh, I did set up for 2-3. Oh, no, I had both. Okay, 2-3 left. 111.9er. Alright, 111.9. Final approach course is 234. Minimums. This is a Cat 2. Minimums are 110. Refer to minimums down here. Actually, we're a Class C, right? 147. All right, 234, 147. 234. All right, we just have higher minimums. 147. Whoops, wrong knob. All right, 147 is set. Okay, and then we have auger is the initial approach fix. Yeah, like junta, juror. Oh, junta and juror are there, and then auger's up there. So we want auger, I think, as our initial approach fix. Let's go arrival, 2-3 left. Oh, I did pick auger. Okay, so let's go to legs. I'm gonna hit erase. Okay, let's look at the plan view and just zoom everything in. Okay, Baca, Elber, Bravo, Jammy, Mayor, Junta, Juror, perfect. And then we flip around, and then Auger, Juror, and then Auger, but it's a quick turn, so we have the anticipation here. And then it goes, yeah, Auger, Flash, Dinky, and then the runway. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, and then the star is the 1B, so we just need to know how to descend here. What our bottom altitude is. 290. It says cross Baca. Cross Baca, maintain 290. They need to give us 290 right now then. Oh, I'm going to say ready for descent.
Colt 323, ready for descent.
Colt 323, Tong 1 Bravo, runway 23 left, descend to 3,500 feet, QNH 1005.
Tong 1 Bravo,
3,500.
3 left, descend to 3,500 feet, Colt 323.
And QNH is at 1005. All right, 1005. Okay, VNAV descent 3,500. So let's see what it's showing here. 39, 26,000 at Bravo, 70,000 at Jammy, 9,000. 4,700 or above at Flash, 3,500 or above at Dinky, which is the last. Is that the last waypoint? Then there's just one more waypoint at 2,000 and then the runway. Okay. It says we're under the VNAV profile. Okay, yeah, I started, so because I hit the button, we started descending early, so we're, top of descent's actually 40 miles out still. But he gave us the okay to start our descent, so I just hit it, so we started it. So let's see, we're at 1,000 feet per minute. Is it letting the VNAV profile catch up? I wonder. 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, we're 1,400 low. Okay, top of descent is catching up to us. It's, yeah, it's coming down. Okay, so the VNAV profile is, I think, gonna catch up to us. I mean, it says we're lower than we need to be, so. I could really just hit altitude hold. And then hit VNAV and just wait for the profile to come down. Oh, it is. It's starting to descend anyway. Okay. Whatever. What should you do to gain subs? I don't know. Make videos. I don't know. I think that if you force yourself to make videos you don't really want to make, and you're only doing it because you think people will sub, then you're not going to get subs. I have never worried about getting subs. I will never worry about getting subs because YouTube and all platforms like this, like Twitch, if anybody thinks they're anything but a hobby on the side, they're going to set themselves up for major failure. You try but you get none, then you need to do something different, I guess. You're either making videos that too many people already make, or you're not doing something different enough, or your videos aren't more useful or as useful as other people's videos. I don't know. I have no idea what they are, but or there's just not enough interest in that topic. I mean, I've also been like, I'm quite a small channel, and I just made a few tutorials like 4 years ago. I made one tutorial and shared a couple things that I learned in the sim, and people liked it, so I made some more and some more and some more. But I would be careful trying to
descending via Tong 1 Bravo, flight level.
if you're, I don't know how old you are, but I would say if you're considering being like a YouTuber as a career, then you're probably setting yourself up for failure. It's like planning to win the lottery for the most part. Everybody wants to do it, but it's not something reliable. It's like being a YouTuber is like being it's the modern version of being an actor, being a book writer, being a musician. The vast majority of people that want those roles, they don't get them. They don't get those jobs. It's luck and it's work and it's unreliable. It's just not a smart decision. It's better to have a real in-demand skill that you can use somewhere, like being a programmer or, you know, learning about, like nowadays, learning about AI, like learning how to get a job doing stuff in AI, which is like taking over the world. That is a better use of your time than trying to become a YouTuber. If you're trying to become a YouTuber, you might as well try to become an Olympian or an NFL superstar. So... Oh, you want to be a pilot? Okay. Well, that's totally different. If you're trying to be a pilot, then who cares how many subs you have? Like, if you're trying to be a pilot, you need to... I don't know what the rules in Nova Scotia are for flying, but that's something like your parents need to support you in when you're, you know, a minor. They're going to have to support you in that goal to become a pilot. So yeah, that's if you're trying to be a YouTuber, that's in my opinion, not a smart thing to do. It's a hobby, and yeah, everybody wants to do it. The amount of like success you have to be able to actually make a living at it is unreal. Like, there's just no way. You might as well try to be a quarterback in the NFL or something. The chances are probably the same. But yeah, if you want to be a pilot, I mean, that's something to have a conversation with your parents about if you're young. They're going to be the ones that are going to be able to set you up to do that in your life. Like, they can, and you have to see if you like it too, right? Like, you have to get in a plane. Oh, they support you as much as possible. Oh, nice. Well, you're already on the right track then, dude. You're good then. What are you worried about then? You've been contemplating taking a Discovery flight. Nice, Rock. I still haven't done it myself. I just love sitting here, playing the sim at night. I mean, I have a day job. I've had a day job forever. I've had a career for a long time. I'm not contemplating becoming a commercial pilot or anything like that. I think if I got into the sim when I was, you know, much younger, I probably would. Might have considered it, but it's hard to like switch careers if you have a good career. It's kind of like, well, why? Like, I could do it for fun, but yeah, I still haven't done it myself. Maybe someday. All right, I don't know that this rate of descent's good. I don't think we get a green arc when we do VNav. All right, now we get the green arc. Yeah, we weren't descending nearly fast enough. So 3,500. Let's hit data. Which one of these is 3,500? Okay, this one's 3,000 or above. So 3,000 or above. Need to figure out how much faster down I need to go here. $47. Flash is 47. Dinky is 35. Oh, 35. So actually, I think I need, if I hit this again, let's go to VNav, hit this again to cycle it to, I need to cycle it to 3,500. Oh, it's an or above. That's why. I don't think we're just... Oh, there's the profile. Okay, now we're on the profile. Whoa. Oh my god, 4,000 feet per minute. Oh, now we do get the arc and VNav. Okay. Okay, we're going 5,000 feet per minute. It's funny you said switching careers. Nikki Lauda became an airline pilot owner after many years as a Formula One driver. I mean, it is possible. Like you could become a commercial pilot, like whatever, in your 40s or whatever. Yeah, 45, no airline pilot for me. I mean, I don't know much about commercial flying, but you could fly like outside the airlines as like a charter pilot, right? Or like a... I don't know the differences between the different commercial... there's like Part 191 or whatever. I don't know the differences between them. But you could potentially fly up until like retirement age, right? As a pilot commercially without starting at the airlines and working your way up. Right, you could become like a turboprop, like a little feeder route pilot or something like that. Private jet pilot, citation pilot.
Expect the ILS runway 23 left with the AUGA transition.
Okay, 23 left AUGA.
1005. Expect the ILS runway 23 left with the AUGA transition.
We have AUGA, okay. 1005, we have that in also. Alright, let's check the METAR. How bad is it? Okay, few clouds at 2,000. I think it got better, right? 2,000, 9,000, 18,000. QNH 1005. And winds are 250 at 10, and we're landing on final course is 234. I don't know what the magnetic variation is here. But I think it'll probably be... It's positive, right? So it's going to be... We're going to have a crosswind from the right. Maybe like 5 or 6 knots from the right, I would guess. And what's our transition altitude? 130 for transition altitude. Airport elevation 108. I didn't put that in. We'll do 100. Your mom's at your door. Goodbye. See you, dude. Have a good night. My mom's at the door. Okay, we're direct mayor now. Most fighter jet pilots tend to become private jet pilots as opposed to tanker and freighter vets who become airline pilots usually. I guess that makes sense. All right, 15,000. We're going 3,100 feet per minute. All right, we're gonna need this. And when we get to 10,000, we'll put landing lights on. How's our fuel looking? It's balanced. And we're just gonna do auto brake 3. Pretty standard. Speed brakes armed and on right now. We are speeding up even more. Even with the speed brake on. This is gonna be fine. Temperature is positive 2.6, so going into the clouds at a high rate of speed. All right, standard altimeter. That's gonna slow our descent. Flaps 1, 2, and 5 at 250 knots, which isn't helpful because we need them to slow us down. And gear can be extended at 270, so we can't even do that to slow down. Okay, there we go. We made it to the constraint, so we're good. 11,000, now we're slowing down big time. Big time. We still have 1,000 to go. We're just going so fast. It feels like we're in time acceleration, but we're not. Just double checking. Sim rate 1x. Alright, let's get our landing and we'll just get our turn off lights on. Strobes on, anti-collisions on. Engines are off. Starters are off for now. Tankers and freighters are based on commercial airliners. Transition's probably easy. 2 CTDs on the flight? What is happening? I feel like you've been crashing a lot, huh? These clouds are awesome. They're at the perfect altitude. Oh my god, it's so pretty. It's beautiful. Alright, we're under 250 knots. Nice. Now we're getting the 50% detent. They were at cruise. That's weird. Well, I gotta say, I know on the last stream I was like, no way I'm gonna do the DLSS driver thing, but I found somebody made a program called DLSS Swapper, and apparently Microsoft Flight Sim was using like version 2 point something, and it's on like 3.11.2 or something like that. So I just downloaded DLSS Swapper, and then I clicked Flight Sim, and then I clicked the newest DLSS version, and then restarted the sim. I've been using frame generation all day, and I have yet to run into the stuttering problem where I have to go out and back into full screen mode. So I think it's worth using it. It's just called DLSS Swapper. I'll put a link to it because it worked for me. There is a warning where they say, there's a link to it in chat. There's a warning where they say basically don't use it in a competitive game or you could get banned because it could be seen as an anti-cheat, or it could trigger an anti-cheat software. But in Flight Sim, that's obviously not an issue. It's not a competitive game. There's no anti-cheat, like easy anti-cheat or anything. It was really, it just click and go. Like you just, yeah. Anyway, I have it running the latest DLSS if you're on an NVIDIA card. All right, auto brakes are set to 3. Total air temp plus 23. Oh, let's get to the back. So yeah, I've been using that all day with frame generation on, and I haven't yet had to close and unfull screen and full screen it. I'm not even using DLSS. I'm just using frame generation. I have TAA on right now. Actually, do I? I think I have TAA. Yeah, TAA. Frame gen is on. Maybe I'll turn this up. You get 60 FPS. Oh, well, that's why. Yeah. Because, oh, a 1080 Ti. Everything on high. I mean, I pretty much have all of the, I think the airliners are the big deal. Like, do you have all of the airliners downloaded that we're flying? Because every time we're at an airport, like if you load into the Longitude and then you load into the A320, the amount of detail that's in these planes and like lights and switches and buttons and how big the cabins are and everything, it'll instantly wreck your FPS as soon as you load into any airliner, because there's so much more detail. If you're flying the Longitude, you're going to get insanely good performance compared to an airliner, just because of how complex the interior is with all the buttons, lights, and switches. And 1080p is less than 2K, and I'm running 4K, so I probably have like 250% the pixels that you're rendering. 1080 Ti is definitely an older card. That was like the OG awesome card, right? FSLTL 789, Salty 747, fly-by-wire. So if you add on all the Boeings with all the custom liveries, GSX, all the custom airports, turn clouds and terrain vector data to ultra. I mean, it's just, you have to be loading less and lower res than, like 1080p is so much lower res than 4K. It's a significantly lower res than 1440p. I mean, 1440p is 1400 tall. So that's already, what, 30%? 2K is 30% more than 1080p. And 4K is double 2K. So, or sorry, double, yeah, it's double 1080p. Anyway, it's just, it's a lot. And when I think it seems like turning off multiplayer gave me insane performance. Like as soon as I turned off multiplayer, was that yesterday or 2 days ago? I was at what? I was sitting on the ground at like 20 or 18 FPS. I turned off multiplayer and it went to like 65. Because it's loading in all the Boeing variants and everything with all the custom liveries at the airport, and I don't know. I think it's awesome that you're getting 60 FPS on a 1080 Ti. Like, heck yeah. It's awesome. Tried an Oculus, it was a slideshow. I heard with VR, like VR I think is one of the cases where people say that you should get where people say you should get like a 4090 is like if you're doing like insane VR, if you want really good quality. I mean, regardless, like if your sim is running great, then it's awesome. Like mine has not been running as good as I wanted to, but I think I'm at the limit of what I can do with it without. I've turned some things down. I turned texture resolution to medium instead of high, and I think that's helped a bit. We're not flying into LAX right now, which is nice. And I've done a bunch of tweaking today. I turned on some overclocking style stuff in the BIOS, which has been pretty stable. So I think what's great is that when Flight Sim 2024 comes out, hopefully all of us have a lot more options and a lot more success. Okay, we're on the glide slope. What's the go around here? But I mean, I'm stoked that yours is running so smoothly. That's awesome. I think a lot of the reason I was flying GA planes for so long was a lot of it had to do with wanting really good performance. Like whenever I did load into an airliner, it was like a slideshow, and I just didn't want to do it. Go around is, it just says straight on a 234 heading. All right, 234. All right, let's get the flaps down. 10 miles out. We'll go gear and flaps 15.
Information echo now current. QNH 1005.
Use the speed brake for a bit. All right, flaps 5. Gear down 3 greens. Flaps 10. Flaps 15. VREF is 133, so 138 for the final speed. GME 8.1. All right, report established. There we go.
323, established on final approach.
Colt 323, affirmative.
Affirmative. All right, runway turn off lights, engines to continuous. We got the landing elevation set. Speed brake is armed. Let's actually get it back to just armed and not in use. Auto brakes are set to 3. Gear is down. All right, DME almost at 6. Let's go flaps 30. Wind shows 10 knots, slightly from the right. All right. Oh, this is an awesome approach. I don't think I've ever flown into Taiwan or from Hong Kong. 234. All right. 234 until... Oh, climb on heading 234 until DME 9.6. The MSA is 9,000. I don't know. I'm just going to put like 6,000. Alright, flaps are 30. Alright, get my throttle set. There we go. Okay, I'm going to do the longest ever visual for me. What are we at? Oh, I'll do it at 1,000. When we get 1,000, I'll try to mess up this landing. This is a bad idea. It's a Cat 2.
1,000.
Okay. Autopilot off. Auto throttle off. 12 knot crosswind from the right. The crosswind component's only probably like 5 or 6, maybe less.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Okay. Reversers. I'll take that. It was a little long and a little bit to the... Just not... That was one of my better ones. That was not bad. I'll take it. I was focusing so hard on looking at the end of the runway. Like all the way down like you're supposed to do. Alright, that was not bad. I feel pretty good about that. 1.2 Gs. Could be softer. Alright, auto brake off. Flaps all the way up. Speed brake. I kind of used my speed brake a little bit because I was floating, so I turned a little speed brake out. Pulled a little bit of the speed brake out to like pull me down to the runway. Alright, that was not too bad. I got a lot of practice still to do, but I'll take it. Alright, probe to steady, and we don't need the APU. Alright, where am I? You're worried your tire pressure warning isn't a bug? Oh, OS. This is a family-friendly show. I'm gonna close my flight. Come on. 9.24. Okay, I'll take it. Off centerline takeoff and landing. 5 meters from centerline. Perfect score is under 4. No strobe lights. I remember that. I forgot the strobe lights. That dinged me almost 0.3. So wait, 9.2 far, is that better than my... No, that's a little under my current rating. Oh, man. It's pretty strict. The heck? Oh. Somebody's in a tiger. It's invisible. Alright, bring it in, dudes. Here comes Austin in the pocket rocket. He's floating. They both look like they're getting blown up by the wind. Rock and Austin right on top of each other. The double couch approach. Ooh, that looked real soft. Very center line. Oh my god, his nose wheel is right on the center line. That looks perfect. Oh no, Rock went off the runway. No. Couch premium, baby. You love to see it. Couch and couch premium. All right, who's coming in next? Jules coming in, MD-11. The Seeing Eye Hospital or whatever. Chase is still at 4,000 feet. How do we beat Chase here? I guess we're pretty fast. Dude, he's just coming in so softly. Look at this. Top sky. Ooh, look at that nice gradient all the way on the back. That's kind of cool. That looked so soft. Holy crap. All right, next, or maybe last. Oh yeah, I saw Major Gate out there. Where'd he go? Oh, he's still up there. Okay. 737A. He's at 10,000 still. Oh yeah, the 2 CTDs. That's right. Oh yeah. That's right. Sanko, they're saying your area has a good chance for tornadoes. Salute. Oh crap. Do they have hopefully they announce like what like areas you can go to be safe if you don't have like a basement or something you can shelter in. Don't mess around with that stuff, dude. Figure out if there's somewhere you guys need to go to be safe. If you don't have somewhere to shelter. That sounds terrifying. I've never been in a tornado or even like that bad of a storm in my life. We have earthquakes out here. I don't know. I feel like earthquakes are less scary because like every hurricane is scary, but not every earthquake is scary. I feel like. I can empty my pool. It's not quite in sight yet. 1,700 feet. Virtual plane spotters. There it is. The couch 777. There she is. She's looking fantastic above those turbines. Nice and smooth. I feel like you have to have a non-American English accent in order to be a good commentator as a plane spotter. Little bit of a push from under her. It's looking alright. That sounds like Crocodile Dundee. It looks like it's so slow. Alright, bring it in. See you, Nick. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, I said the same thing, Qubits, but I forgot that he crashed twice. He crashed a desktop twice, so he had to resume the flight 2 different times, which I think involves getting it like set up for the full departure and everything, and then resuming the flight and slewing in and then starting from there like midair, and then making sure everything's reacting the right way. It's I think it's a lot of work. These buildings look so bad. The plane looks great though. There she is in all her glory. The maiden voyage of the Couch 777. Beautiful. We love to see it. That looked pretty smooth to me. Pretty smooth. The tail looks so funny. With like the glitter. Yeah, that the sparkles and glitter and magic dust is reserved for the Cat 3 landings. The Cat 3 ILS, which we don't have. I'm gonna bring this couch over to a gate. Remember, you can taxi at 50 knots. $198 feet per minute is so good. Damn, that's amazing. Yeah, that looked super. That looked very buttery. Are these gates all heavy here? Look how massive these gates are. .0 with 2 crashes. That's insane. Hey, that's a good indicator that you know, you can recover with NewSky even if you crash to desktop. That's pretty awesome. Pretty nice. Twins. Look at these amazing jetways here. Perseverance, yeah. I would have rage quit. Yeah, the second time I probably would have given up too. I guess when you're flying along with a bunch of people and following them, maybe it's a little more motivating to keep going. I don't know what that clicking sound is. That hear it? What is that? I don't know what that clicking sound is. I want to turn things off until I figure out what that sound is. What is that? Oh, it's a standby power? It's the standby power, which is always guarded to auto, so it's always making that sound? No. Sorry, it's not the actual standby power, right? It's something that's a standby power is powering. What is the standby power powering? Can't quit on the VA. What is that? I want to figure out what this sound is. It's so annoying the whole flight. I hear it the whole time. It goes away when I turn off the standby power. Yaw damper is off. All the fuel pumps are off. It's not the lights. What's up, Wild? How's it going, dude? It's been a bit. Has it been a week? Close. What is that clicking sound? I hate it. It goes off when I turn off the standby power. No, not another flight. It's 11:40. Oh, your flight schedule has been nuts. Well, that's good, right? That means you're flying. That's cool. The click is in the 727 as well. It happens whenever I turn the standby power to auto. So if standby power is on, then it's clicking. Yeah, I don't know. It's something about the standby power. Anyway. No, yeah, I am done. Oh my god, the 7... I'm gonna get the, all the couches near each other. And then there were 3. Look at this big boy. Oh my god. It's literally twice as big. That is insane. Hey, thanks for dropping in, Wild. Good to see you in the chat again. That's cool. You got a lot of flights going on. That's awesome, man. All right, Qubits, have a good one, dude. GG's. Got one tornado warning just now. I'm the only one up to watch the storm to see if it's super bad. Salute. Yeah, don't F around with that stuff. If they say to get out of there and go seek shelter, go seek shelter. I don't know. That's terrifying. I don't know anything about being in a hurricane. I only know earthquakes and like relatively little ones too. Yeah, if this building wasn't in the way, this would be a good screenshot. You don't know what to do? I mean, normally when there's stuff like that happening, normally like there'll be stuff on public radio and TV and like emergency broadcast style stuff that tells you what to do in your area. Closet in the bottom floor. There's got to be some city run thing to tell you what to do. I mean, if it's so bad that where you live, like your house is in danger, then there should be some sort of guidance from like your city or your town that you live in on what to do, where to go to seek shelter, like a community center, yeah, like a school or a church or who knows what. Somewhere that has like a basement, or they might even have shelters specifically built in case of tornadoes, mattering where you live. I don't know. I don't live somewhere that has tornadoes, but there has to be like some plan for the public, you know. 2 to 3 years, yeah. Yeah, I would I just hit up Google first. I mean, it's instantly at your fingertips. You can probably find some information. But yeah, if you can, it'd be good to have a plan in case stuff gets really bad and they try to get people evacuated. Something like that. Chat GPT. You just have sirens that turn on. Yeah. You get in a closet and wait. National Weather Service. Yeah. Yeah, there's got to be some information out there you can get just in case it gets too crazy, so you at least know what to do if it gets to that point. What's up, Andy? Safety cozy games. Yeah, man. Flight Sim's my cozy game for sure. All right, guys. GG's. This is a shorter than normal. We're ending at the same time, but I started later. I'm glad we got a few flights in. We got to see the 777 in its glory. Yeah, the 777. Check the liveries folder that's pinned on the Discord if you guys want to grab the 777, or if you fly the A300 freighter has a livery as well now, a retro looking one. They look beautiful. This one's got a sparkly, it's a party tail. Look at that thing. All right, guys, it was fun. It's cool. We flew into some bad weather and then some not so bad weather. Good clouds all around. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the marketplace day. We'll see what gets released in the marketplace, buy some stuff. Hopefully there's a GA plane. It'll get me out of the airliners. All right, guys, have a good night. Cooper, stay safe. Stay safe, dude. You should Google or, yeah, just look up some information to see if you, just so you have a backup plan if things get bad. All right, dudes, thanks for flying along. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day. Have a good night. Bye-bye.